Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff Show starts now.
Picture perfect day, or at least it was until my retina were burned out by the sun that is bearing down on us here in the press box in Columbia, Missouri. Faurot Field is the home of the Mizzou Tigers, and the Crimson Tide hopes to feel at home today as they take on another undefeated opponent. Has been the case each and every week for the Crimson Tide, but hopeful they can continue on the roll that they've been on since dismantling ULM in the home opener 1 month ago. Welcome, everybody. I'm Chris Stewart alongside Tyler Watts. Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, will be checking in just a bit, as will our broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Glad you're with us. And Tyler Watts, glad we're talking about a Bama team that's playing very, very well right now, taking on a very, very good Missouri team.
Yeah, you go on the road versus Georgia, and you kind of shock the world of no one thought you could compete in that game, and you come out with a victory, and then you avenge last year's loss to Vanderbilt at home just a week ago. So now you're trying to make it the trifecta before you go into the Tennessee. Tough opponent today in Missouri, kind of a sleeper across the league, but a very good on both sides of the football, and it's going to be a huge challenge for this Alabama unit.
Very good challenge indeed as we get started with our countdown to kickoff. It's presented by Spire. It's your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save big with rebates from Spire. We get into our scouting report presented by Homewood Suites. Tyler, what's the scout on Mizzou in this one?
Well, offensively, they are going to really test your, durability, patience, eye discipline, all across the board, and what Ahmad Hardy tries to do. One of the best backs in the country, not only before contact, but most importantly after contact. This guy breaks tackles, he extends runs, really turns ordinary runs into explosives for this Missouri offense. And then Bo Prabula off of him, quick, athletic quarterback, able to hurt you on the backside if you don't stay at home. This is going to be a physical front for Missouri. They're not always the biggest movers of people, but they get in your way and they allow you to kind of make a decision on where you want to go, and then these talented backs kind of go off of it. Defensively, I don't think that they've been tested, especially in their secondary, as what they're going to see today versus Alabama. I think we're going to have some opportunities to exploit that secondary with some explosive plays, but we can't be in obvious third down situations. They're talented across the defensive front on the pass rush led by Zion Young, so it's going to be a tall order once again for this Alabama offense to be able to maintain control of the ball, bleed the clock, and limit the number of possessions for Missouri.
That's your scouting report presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown Tuscaloosa. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 Bar and Restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa, proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Hey, if you are checking us out at home and you may want to watch the television, we understand that there may be a desire to turn down the audio on the television today. If you'd like to listen to us, though, while you're synced up to the TV in the comfort of your own home, go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out how you can do so. All right, the Star to Watch is presented by Tito's homemade vodka and handmade. If you make it at home, they're probably going to come after you. But Tito's handmade vodka is the sponsor of this segment. Our Star to Watch, Tyler, who have you got?
Well, this one's a little bit different. We're going to go with Keon Keeley today. I think that he potentially might have an impactful role in today's defensive front, being able to set that edge and really try to limit the number of yards this Missouri offense is able to establish throughout the course of the game.
Keeley is a good one at 6'5", 282, a third-year sophomore out of Tampa, Florida. He's only got 4 tackles on the season, but was the number 1 defensive end and number 12 player overall, a 4-star when he was coming out of high school at Berkeley Prep. So we'll keep an eye on number 31, Keon Keeley, in today's ball game. That's your Star to Watch, presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka, teaming up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to Vet Tix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. Thank you to Tito's and Roll Tide. The Tide hopefully rolling. We'll talk more about how they could do so when we come back to Columbia, Missouri, right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Baumhauer's Victory Grill has always been proud to serve fresh-only ingredients in their recipes. Some of the key ingredients to these recipes are legendary sauces. Baumhauer's is excited to announce that these famous sauces are now available in grocery stores throughout Alabama. So, the next time you shop in your favorite grocery store, ask for Baumhauer's legendary sauces. If they do not carry them, just ask the manager to request them in their store. Baumhauer's is saucing up Alabama with their legendary sauces now in grocery stores.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer last year and had chemo and radiation at DCH's Lewis and Faye Madison Cancer Center. I'm thankful for the support of my nurse Kate, my breast navigator Katrina, my doctors, and the whole staff. I have felt confident like I was the most important person there, before, during, and after. Tuscaloosa is blessed to have such an excellent team at the Madison Cancer Center.
Great things are happening at DCH.
Hey college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
You're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/Roll Tide. Our starting lineups are presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, we'll go abbreviated. Give me a couple of the starters on the Mizzou side, maybe that stand out to you, guys we need to look out for in today's ball game.
Well, offensively, obviously, the running back Ahmad Hardy and Bo Prabula, and then a couple of wide receivers that are younger guys that contribute quite a bit. Josh Manning, Marquise Johnson, and Kevin Coleman are explosive wide receivers that can really hurt you. On the defensive side, I think it all starts with Zion Young. Quick twitch guy, can really cause havoc in the backfield. High motor dude as well. Dalen Carnell, Khalil Jacobs do a nice job, as well as Josiah Trotter at the linebacker position. And then the secondary, these are some younger guys who I don't think have seen quite as potent an offense as what they're going to see today. Marvin Burks, Torlando Pride, Jalen Catalan, and Dre Norwood.
Let's run through the Alabama defensive front for you quickly. LT Overton at the Bandit with Tim Keenan III at nose tackle, James Smith at the other defensive tackle for the Crimson Tide. Yanze Pierre, the Wolf linebacker spot. Deontay Lawson, the Singer, and the Mike linebacker, Justin Jefferson, who joined us on Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show on Wednesday night. Damani Jackson and Xavier Brown will be at the corners. Bray Hubbard and Keon Sabb at free and strong safety, respectively. When we go with the 5 DB look, Deshaun Jones will be the Husky. Offensively, they dual threat, running back, receiver, and, oh, by the way, left tackle Caden Proctor on one side, along with Cam Dewberry at guard, Parker Brailsford at center. The right side of the line will have Gino Vandermark and Wilkin Formby, although we'll see Formby slide to right guard on some formations with Michael Carroll as the right tackle. Josh Cuevas, your starting tight end. Ty Simpson at quarterback. Jam Miller in the backfield. The trio of Jeremy Bernard, Isaiah Horton, and Ryan Williams expected to start at wide receiver, even though Williams had been on the injury list as probable for today's ball game. Of course, Connor Talty handling the placements, Blake Dowd the punter, and the holder on placements, David Bird handling the long snaps, with Latzir Brooks as the primary kickoff return man, and Cole Adams doing a great job as the punt returner for the Crimson Tide. We are well inside a half hour from kickoff on an early start to your broadcast day here on the network. Pleased to have you with us for our coverage of Alabama football. This has been the Countdown to Kickoff presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. When we come back, it'll be the kickoff, Alabama and Mizzou on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Coming up next, Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics. Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts
and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're talking purely from a football rivalry standpoint, you might wonder what makes this game interesting. Well, to be honest, it's not much. That's what makes it so dangerous. We're going to start with the obvious. Mizzou and Bama have played a mere 8 times in 130 years of Bama football. So there is absolutely zero SEC tradition in history. Get the blood boiling. And instead of primetime lights in a huge stadium, this game's going to kick in the glare of a morning sun at 11 a.m. in front of a full but modest, by big-time college football standards, 60,000 at Faurot Field. That's not to imply that Mizzou's not a tradition-rich and proud program, because they are. But unless you happen to grow up in the Midwest, and the majority of Bama's roster most decidedly did not, you probably didn't dream of lacing them up smack dab in the middle of America's heartland. And oh, by the way, there is one more thing adding to the danger factor. Simply put, Mizzou is good. Very good. 5-0, number 14 in America, tied for a share of the SEC lead. Good.
Roberts running to the left side, trying to angle outside of the 40, 45, left sideline to midfield, to the 35, a foot race to the 20. Roberts angling back to the 5, to the house, 63-yard run by Jamal Roberts.
Yep, better look out. There's danger up ahead. Or put it another way, Georgia and Vandy are in the rear view. Tennessee and LSU are up ahead. And none of that matters one bit this morning in Como. What does matter is that Bama takes these Tigers as seriously as the ones from the Plains or the Bayou. Fast start would be an excellent idea. Bama and Missouri from Columbia. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Makes the catch, trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks a tackle, scores!
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama! Roll Tide!
Now, here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Welcome, everybody, to Faurot Field in Columbia, Missouri, the home of the University of Missouri Tigers, playing host today to our Alabama Crimson Tide. My name is Chris Stewart. It's an honor to serve as a play-by-play announcer for a great team that's led by Vice President, General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network, Jim Carabin. Our producer, engineer for more than 4 decades, Tom Stipe. Our video producer, providing the feed on both YouTube, Facebook, and wherever you find us on your social media platforms, is Ethan Carabin. Our studio engineer is Jerry Kelly. Broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Color analyst, Tyler Watts. Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Our spotter, Butch Owens. Our scoreboard host, Jet Ainsworth. And our postgame host, after what we hope will be the 5th Bama victory of the year, Gray Robertson. and Christian Miller. So glad to have you with us, and so glad to welcome in the aforementioned Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, former great for the Crimson Tide. Corey, another big test for the Crimson Tide, and one where even though you look at the rankings, you see them in the top 15, you look at the record, they are undefeated. This is one you have to find your inner motivation if you're Alabama, because this is a squad that historically doesn't exactly jump out to you as a rival.
Yeah, definitely not. But we've seen what they've been able to do this year, and this is a good team. They got talent across the board on both sides of the ball. If you're not ready to go, they could definitely upset you. They've got a history of doing just that, especially at these 11 o'clock kicks. We've seen a lot of good teams come in here, kind of fall asleep at the wheel a little bit, not prepared to play, and Missouri can jump all over you and cause the upset. We've got to be ready to go, and it seems like we are, judging by the tone that we've had out here on the field for warm-ups for this pregame so far. They seem ready to go. The locker room seems excited. They know what's at stake. And like I said in the pregame, this is a team that has a little chip on their shoulder. They're ready to come out and prove something.
We're going to get more from Corey in just a moment, but right now we turn it over to public address here in Columbia and get ready for our national anthem. In just a few moments after the Mizzou band gets us ready. And don't be concerned. You will hear cannon fire coming in just a bit. Don't be startled. It's friendly fire. It's a tradition here at Faroe Field, but it'll catch us off guard from time to time. We hope we hear as little of it as possible, since they do fire those cannons after each Tiger touchdown.
Attention to our flag as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem, conducted by interim director of our School of Music, Dr. Brian Silvey.
Producer Tom Snipe just said in her ear, they don't mind blowing things up around here as evidence to what's going on construction-wise in the end zone to our left, but also the pyrotechnics. Haven't heard the cannon fire yet, just the fireworks going off. But in just a few moments, we'll hear some more noise as Coach Kalen DeBoer brings his Crimson Tide onto the field. No doubt to boos from the, I'm going to estimate, 40,000 Tiger fans that are here. And I say that number given the number of empty seats that they actually still have for an undefeated and top 15 team. And again, Tyler Watts, this is a rarity to have a Mizzou team host a game like this at this point of the season, and yet they still don't have it packed out. Bama fans have showed up in good numbers as usual, but I really thought this would be filled to the gills in this one, and it's far from it.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're playing in front of 40 or 150. It comes down to those 22 out there on the field. And what Corey had mentioned just a moment ago was the most important thing to me. Are our guys prepared to play? Because I don't care who we line up against. If we're right between the ears and we go out there and compete and get after it, we can line up against anybody.
Corey, back down on the field. Bama starting to make its way out, or some of the coaching staff doing so right now. Energy level early has been a good thing for Alabama based on what we've seen scoreboard-wise early in contest, and obviously no different in this one today in terms of the need to come out ready to play from the get-go.
There's definitely no doubt about that. If you're waiting on this environment to get you pumped up from the amount of fans that are screaming in this being a hostile environment, it's going to be a long day for you. But it seems like our team has got a little self-motivation. They know what's at stake. They know they got to win this game. Like I said, they're not relying on this crowd, and it's probably a good thing. It's the environment down here does not feel like what it does when we're at home in Bryant-Denny Stadium. But these guys are ready to play. It's still football. Doesn't matter where we are, who we're playing. Just get up, go take care of business.
Artificial surface here at Faroe Field as we look at the weather and field conditions presented by Alpha Insurance, Auto, Home, Life, Business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. 62 degrees, feels like 70. Some cloud cover at the moment, but once those moves, boy, that sunshine is bright. And it is warm if you are in the sun, as the majority of us will be as this gets closer and closer to high noon. But just shy of 11 o'clock gives us an opportunity to pause 10 seconds so our local stations can identify themselves to you. Welcome to the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Kickoff is presented by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. That's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. The scoreboard says, or the clock on the scoreboard says we are about 7 minutes away from kicking things off. The early game in college football today, or one of them. The Tide and the Tigers. Missouri at 5-0 overall, 1-0 in SEC play. Bama 4-1 with a 2-0 mark in conference action. The Tide has been tested more thus far, which doesn't mean anything in terms of the outcome of today's game. But Central Arkansas, Kansas, the Ragin' Cajuns of Louisiana, South Carolina, and UMass have all fallen victim to a Missouri team that gave up 31 to Kansas in a 42-31 victory, but has not allowed more than 20 in any of their other games thus far this year. Bama, of course, losing 31-17 in Tallahassee to open the year, but since that time, 73-0 over ULM, 38-14 over Wisconsin, 24-21 at Georgia, and last weekend, after a 14-14 score at intermission, the Tide beat Vanderbilt 30-14 thanks to 3 Connor Talty field goals in the second half and a late touchdown run from Jam Miller as well. The Tide hoping to take care of business in the second half the way they have, but man, limiting Ahmad Hardy and his success in the first half may be as much of a key as anything.
Oh, it's a tall order right there. And the defensive front, obviously, is going to have to do a really nice job of not allowing this offensive line to spread them sideline to sideline. That's what they want to do. You got to hem them up. But then you have to have good eye discipline at the second level with your linebackers, and even at the third level in your run support from the safeties, of making sure you're taking away all the gaps.
Deontay Lawson, Tim Keenan III, Parker Brailsford, and Ty Simpson, the permanent captains selected by their teammates prior to the start of this season, making their way out for the coin toss for Alabama, as the rest of their Bama teammates are gathered behind head coach Kalen DeBoer, who is indeed sporting a black hoodie today and now leads the Tide onto the field. worth of the $1 Million Band making its way here to Columbia. As now the Mizzou Tigers will make their way out of the tunnel. As Coach Eli Drinkwitz takes the short route directly to the sideline, letting the team run all the way to the midfield mark before making their way back to the sideline area. Bama wearing the road whites, those great-looking uniforms with, of course, the crimson helmets. Mizzou, which will go with different looks throughout the course of a year. The black jerseys, the black helmet, the gold pants. A traditional look for them. The Block M logo helmet, or on the helmets, being worn today as well for Mizzou, as the band is still out on the field and blocking a bit of the path to the 50-yard line. Now they will move, and the captains can make their way to midfield. And again, our coin toss presented by Cook's Pest Control. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, I should say, Corey Reamer down there with the coin toss presented by Barkley GMC, the best place to buy a vehicle in Tuscaloosa. Proud sponsors of the Crimson Tide. Visit barkleygmc.com today. Barkley makes it easy. We go down to the field.
All right, Captains, Jason Austin, your referee today. Jason Yates is your umpire. Alabama, you're the visiting team, so you'll call it. The SEC logo is heads. The home team, that's heads. The pennants are tails. That's tails. Call it before I flip it. You have heads. Heads? We call heads, we're going to let it hit the ground. It is heads. You have won the toss. You're going to defer, so you're going to take the ball. Which way you want to kick? I'm going to kick that way. You're going to kick this way. Alabama has won the toss and elected to defer their option to...
You heard that Alabama has indeed won the toss and defers the second half. Bama defense, Corey, not afraid at all to head out there first and get the momentum started on that side.
I think it's a great idea. Go ahead and send these guys out there, let them set the tone early. Get after this offense that's been pretty successful so far this season. Get a huge...
to the football right now.
Yeah, the defense is playing outstanding over the last 6 quarters of play, and I love putting them out there. Tim Keenan gestured over to the sideline as soon as Ty Simpson won that toss, and we deferred. Gave him like a little Hulk sign over there, flexing his muscles, getting the guys ready to go. This defense is ready. They're fired up. They want to get out there on the field.
It's moments like that I'm so glad we've got booth camp. Ethan Carabin making sure that the Hulk signal from Tyler Watts could indeed be seen, as Connor Talty's already out on the field. Still got about a minute before television says you can go ahead and play. But the officiating crew breaking their huddle at midfield, led by referee Jason Autry. Jason Yates is the umpire. The head linesman is Ryan Hagan. Chris Sneed's the center judge. The line judge is Colin Gaynor. Philip Davenport, the field judge. Ryan Flynn, the side judge. Back judge, Peter Buchanan. And our replay official is Ken Switzer. The communicator with the league office, Jamie Williams. To hand Connor Talty the football, and he'll get it ready to put on the tee as Tavares Jones and DeMarion Folks are the deep men for the Tigers. Folks, a Montgomery, Maryland native and a freshman.
Missouri number 11 is recording against 98. 11 is 98.
As Talty checks down the line, it says everybody's ready. He'll approach the football, he'll kick it away, and the Crimson Tide is underway, as that one's going to be fielded by Folks to the goal line, to the 15, to the 20, and brought down around the 23-yard line. Missouri will have it 1st and 10 from right there. Good job in coverage by Alabama. So here come the Tigers and their quarterback, Bo Pribula, 26 of 29 for 241 yards, a score, and a touchdown, or an interception last week. 9 TDs, 3 picks on the year, as he's completing right at 76% of his passes on the season. Harris and Norfleet are the wideouts. Ahmad Hardy is in the backfield. Pribula facing a 4-man Bama front. Jefferson there on the edge. They'll run it to the right side. They'll cut it back, and knock down after a gain of 5 will be Hardy. Alabama got him down, but not until he picked up 5, maybe 6 yards, and they will hurry to the line of scrimmage, will the Tigers. Pribula working from the pistol, looking. Now he'll go on a quarterback draw. He'll get a first down. He'll get more as he is assisted to the turf near the 40-yard line. Moved the 6 for a first down for the Tigers. Bray Hubbard, the free safety, Corey, coming up to make the stop.
Yeah, we're seeing some plays that not shocked by so far. Started out with a good stretch zone right there from their offense, something they do a lot, and then design quarterback run right up the middle. They've been watching some tape from some of these early games, seeing some weak spots from this Alabama defense.
2 tight ends up front. Bama with a 3-down lineman look. Pierre will come up in the hole as Pribula will look to throw. He'll have to tuck it, though, and run, and he will get knocked out of bounds. A gain of about 3 on that play. 2nd and 7 upcoming. Bray Hubbard and L.T. Overton were chasing. Deontay Lawson was in that area as well, but it'll be 2nd down and make it 6 upcoming for Mizzou.
Edric Hill got pressure right up the middle and forced Pribula out to the outside, but his legs are a threat.
Pribula from the pistol with Hardy behind him. Now he shifts to the left of the quarterback. They will hand it off to Hardy. He'll stretch it right side. He'll break 1 tackle. He'll break another, and he'll get forward for a first down before he's tripped out of bounds. A gain of about 7 on the play. L.T. Overton almost got him, but Deontay Lawson was able to get him to the turf. Not until they moved the 6 once again.
And Damani Jackson doing a good job setting the edge there. Hardy wanted to be able to bounce it out and normally would have, but really had nowhere to go because of the play of Jackson.
Again, a 4-man front. They'll go quarterback keep right side. Good running room all the way down the near sideline. Cuts it back. May have stepped out of bounds, and he did. Back at the 26-yard line. Eli Drinkwitz is upset because he feels like his quarterback missed an extra 10 yards on that play. But they are going to get the first down regardless at the Alabama 26-yard line. Corey, what'd you see?
Yeah, Bray Hubbard and Yonze Pierre both in the same spot. Unfortunately, got caught looking back inside. Did not have contain on that one, and Pribula was able to bounce it outside and pick up a big gain.
Got 23. Could have had 33 had he not run out of real estate on the near boundary. Again from the pistol formation. Again, Hardy behind him. Pribula will go play action. Looking, swings it out near side. It's going to be caught by the tight end at the 10, and he'll walk into the end zone for a Missouri touchdown. And then they spike the football afterwards. Let's see if they throw a flag. We saw it in a game last week where that was thrown, but not the case here. They give him a little leniency as the Tigers do get on the board first, and they made it look way too easy.
Yeah, Brett Norfleet, the tight end for Missouri, just free released out to the outside and was working the boundary. He's 6'5". That's a tall receiver for Pribula to be able to find, and he went up and high-pointed it, and nobody was there to tackle him.
Like the safety may have gambled. Strong side safety had gambled and could make the play as the extra point attempt is up and good for Robert Meyer, freshman from California, and very rapidly the Tigers able to move it right down the field. The Brombergs scoring drive recap. Norfleet on a pass reception from Pribula. 6 plays, 78 yards, 243 off the game clock. And again, Corey Reamer, that was way too easy for the Tigers.
Yeah, that looked effortless right there from Missouri's offense. Last play there. Bray Hubbard in a zone drop, got his head turned around, back looking at the quarterback, and thought he had Damani Jackson over the top. Damani just wasn't there. Norfleet just goes up there. And big mismatch right there if it's Bray Hubbard versus Norfleet on that big height discrepancy.
Concerned that the touchdown play was easy, but the 5 previous snaps didn't meet much resistance either.
No, but you get over the sideline like Corey talked about. You got a couple of guys taking the same assignments. That can be corrected, but needs to quickly.
Oliver Robbins' kick fielded at the 5 by Brooks. Cuts it back 20, gets collared around the 23, and he'll be brought down there. So Alabama will start in virtually the same position that Mizzou did to begin their drive. And again, the crowd, which is not exactly sizable compared to what we have seen in previous weeks, is vocal at the moment after their team starts off with a 6-play, 78-yard touchdown drive to begin the game. Alabama 1st and 10 from their 22 officially. Isaiah Horton, Rico Scott, Jeremy Bernard are the 3 wideouts. And the handoff will go to Jam Miller right side, trying to cut it back, gets stacked up. He did not get back to the line of scrimmage. He's about a foot shy of it as Sterling Webb, the nose tackle, was among those able to string the play out and record the loss of about a foot.
The defensive front from Missouri just stretching that play all the way to the sideline, not giving any ground, so no natural creases or cutback lanes opened up.
Generously, they give him the original line of scrimmage, so it'll be 2nd and 10. 3 wideouts again with Horton, Brooks, and Bernard. Bernard to the right side, now comes in motion to the left. They'll swing it out to him near side. He gets stacked up, brought down immediately as he made the catch. That is a fantastic play by the Missouri defense, and it was Dalen Carnell who made the stop. There is a flag down, though, around the 11-yard line.
Taunting, I believe.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 9 for taunting. The 15-yard penalty is enforced from the dead ball spot and includes an automatic first down.
Zion Young, the man guilty of the infraction.
That is number 9's first unsportsmanlike foul for the contest.
They've already given him some grace. They didn't call the penalty for spiking the football after they scored the touchdown, but then they taunt after making a stop defensively, and the officials throw the flag, and we will take that gift, thank you very much, from the homestanding Tigers. Bama now at the 32, a fresh set of downs, and it's much needed. That was going to be 3rd and 20 plus upcoming for Alabama. Instead, it's 1st and 10 from the 32. Missouri almost moved, but Bama will go with a handoff to Jam, who gets tripped, but does get back to the line of scrimmage. Dalen Carnell again involved on the hit. He's the one that got to the backfield and tripped up Jam before he could get going.
Yeah, and he's going to has played backside play with Ty Simpson, and he just completely ignores Ty, not worried about the bootleg at all. Goes after Jam Miller for a short gain.
Have not seen Ryan Williams on the field yet. He was listed as probable for this game because of an injury, but is not in there now. Derek Meadows is, however, the freshman from Las Vegas. He is split wide to the left. 2 men are wide right. Brooks in the slot. Bernard to the far right. Play action. Looking. Dumping it off. Catch made by Jam and then brought down immediately. Only a gain of a yard on the play. If that stop isn't recorded, Jam's going to get a first down and a whole lot more.
Well, but more importantly, though, all kinds of pressure in the lap of Ty Simpson. As he hit his 5th step, he had to deliver the football. He wasn't able to read his routes downfield, had to dump it off to Jam for a short gain.
Down 7-0 with 9:46 and ticking here in the opening quarter. Bama faced with a 3rd down and 8. The shotgun snap going to Simpson, stepping up in the pocket, firing right side, catches made Brooks across midfield. A huge bank first down for the Tide. Lotzir Brooks getting his first catch of the game, his 10th of the season, and Alabama moves the sticks.
Little out route on a man coverage on the top of Dre Norwood. Went up and high pointed, kind of thrown a little bit behind him, but he's able to go up and make the catch and secure it for a first down. Really the first positive play we've had all day.
From the 48 of Missouri, Alabama will have a 1st and 10. It was a gain of 16 that allowed the sticks to move, and Bama will go with a single setback as Simpson works under center. Jam is that running back. They'll bring Horton in motion to the right side. Play action to him, rolling the pocket right, quarterback keep, running room, and smartly getting out of bounds was Simpson after a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd and 1. He goes out of bounds untouched, but if he goes 1 yard more, he was going to get level.
Well, when you catch that defense in man coverage, they did have one cornerback kind of sitting back around 15 yards back. There's nobody there in the flat. Ty Simpson recognizes it. He could have hit a drag, instead pulls it down. Should have been a first down. Bad spot.
We'll take it at 2nd and about a half yard officially. Trips right. One man left. That is Horton with the running back, Miller. Snap going to Simpson. Looking. Catch is made right side. Cuevas, and he's inside the 20. A perfectly thrown ball. Great concentration from Josh. And Bama's inside the Chick-fil-A red zone at the 18-yard line, following a 19-yard pickup on the throw and catch. Move the sticks and give us a bank first down.
Very similar last week versus Vanderbilt, working that sideline between the corner and the safety who's coming over top, able to drill that ball into Cuevas and move the sticks.
Alabama will go with the tight end Caleb Edwards, split into the slot left side. Empty, check that. Ladzier Brooks in the backfield. Wanted to throw it to him. They do, but it is going to be incomplete. Boy, they had great pressure in the face of our quarterback, Ty Simpson. Stephen Hall came on a corner blitz, and he had to dump it off to the man who started in the backfield, Ladzier Brooks. If he's able to take his time and set his feet, that's an easy touchdown. Instead, it was almost a pick as the free safety was coming over and almost got a hand on it for the Tigers. 2nd down and 10 for Alabama. Trips left as they operate from the 18 of the Tigers. Ty will step up, change the play at the line of scrimmage. 4 on the play clock, down to 3. Snaps it at 2. Hands it off inside Jam. Cutting it back up. He's got 5, maybe 6 yards on that carry. And it'll be 3rd and about 4 upcoming for the first.
Favorable numbers inside the box. So Ty Simpson checks to the run. They had about 5 or 6 guys in coverage. So that's favorable for that offensive line. Need a little bit more push, though, when you have the advantage with numbers.
Ryan Williams in the game in the slot left side, joined over there by Bernard, and we got a flag down as Bama throws the slant to Horton. That'll be a catch. It would be enough for a first if the flag doesn't bring it back. Looks like it's going to be on the Tide, a procedure penalty, but we'll wait and see.
I know the defensive end from Missouri jumped. Was he? They'll almost stop it, though. If it's
offside. Defense number 9. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Isaiah Horton had it anyhow.
Good call, partner. I'm glad you're right. So that's the 2nd penalty. Total 20 yards, and those have been big ones. They have both come on 3rd down for Missouri. Or check that. The first one negated a 2nd down play that would have set up a 3rd and 20 plus very early in this drive. Now it's 1st and goal at the 8 of the Tigers. The bank first down with Danny Lewis and Josh Cuevas now in at tight end.
Yeah, heavier package here. This is really where you want to bow your neck and be able to run the football.
Lewis is split wide to the right side. Outside of Bernard, who's in the slot. He'll come in motion left side. Bama will run it that way. Jam trying to follow him, but can't go anywhere. He got maybe inside the 6. Small gain there. 3rd and goal upcoming from the spot. Check that. I'm sorry. 2nd and goal. Thanks, partners. Right. Roger and Butch looking at me like, come on. I know you're not real good at the counting thing, but thankfully 2nd and goal. Kevin Riley in the backfield now. Miller checking out to get a breather. He's been involved in every snap this drive. Simpson getting the shotgun snap. Looking, firing, slant, Riley, catch made, touchdown Alabama. Kevin Riley came from the backfield, got to about the 2, cut it across the middle. The ball was right there, and he fought his way into the end zone for the Alabama touchdown to bring the Tide to within a point of Mizzou.
Called Missouri in a zone coverage, and that put one-on-one there with the middle backer from Kevin Rowley. He does a little angle route where he acts like he's going towards the flat, cuts it back inside. There's enough cushion there for him to catch it and get it in the end zone.
6:05 remaining, quarter number 1. Connor Talty on to try the extra point. It would even the score if it's converted. And it is your Brombergs scoring drive. 11 plays, 78 yards, 5:58. Ticking off the game clock. Jam Miller, they say. Well, we think it was Kevin Riley, and it was, making that catch as Alabama evens the score at 7 apiece. A timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. 7-7 your score here in Columbia midway through the first quarter on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed.
Yep.
And you couldn't find your debit card.
Nope.
But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 Live Teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a Live Teller near you at cadencebank.com/liveteller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Alabama and Missouri tied at 7, still 6:05 remaining here in the first quarter. Just saw a 6-yard touchdown pass from Ty Simpson to Kevin Riley for Riley's first career touchdown. And Bama just scored from that Chick-fil-A red zone. Download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. Offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Let's check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Cooks Pest Control call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites, and that is a really tough route to defend. What we just saw, Corey, going from Ty Simpson to Kevin Riley.
Yeah, and I know from experience, trying to cover that angle route as an inside backer, you've got to work inside. Don't let that back cut across your face. It's almost impossible as quick as Kevin Riley is. I know that backer right there from Missouri was just, he knew he was going to get beat. That's just a tough guy to cover right there. Great job of connecting with him, finding him for the touchdown right there. This defense needs to respond right here after that first drive. Made some adjustments on the sideline over here. Hopefully they're ready to answer the bell right here.
Ty Simpson on that opening drive, 5 of 6, 42 yards, a touchdown, the long pass covering 21. And hopeful that his efficiency will continue as Talty's kickoff will sail into the end zone and through the back of it. Demarion Folks will watch this one sail over his head as the Tigers will start 1st and 10 from their own 25. The question now is, can Bama's defense slow them down?
Yeah. Recognition,
Would he slow them down?
Recognition. Play your assignment, same as last week. Do your job. That's what it's all about.
1st and 10 Tigers from their own 25-yard line. Bo Pribula is the quarterback. Ahmad Hardy, the running back. They'll hand it to him. He'll stretch to the right side, hesitates, then cuts it back up near the hash. Yanze Pierre making the stop, but not until they get another 4 or 5 yards. Check that, I'm sorry, they spot him back a little further than I thought. They'll give him just 3 on that play. That may be our best play defensively so far.
Yeah, and what you want to do is make him cut it back, but you have to have the backside pursuit.
Pistol formation again for Pribula. Harris and Norfleet, the wideouts. Handoff up the middle again, trying to dance around and find room, but couldn't as Hubbard was able to make the stop on Hardy. It'll be 3rd and about 4 upcoming.
Very short gain. London Simmons that time playing the kind of a nose guard. He went too far upfield, and sometimes you just want to get to the line of scrimmage, but not run yourself out of the play.
Simmons, Smith, and Jordan Renaud are the 3-man front for the Tide. Pierre walking up from the edge as the snap goes to Pribula. Pocket closes in on him. He scrambles right, looking, firing downfield. He's got a man there, but he couldn't get it to him. It sails out of bounds, incomplete, and it will be 4th down.
Quarterback was outside the tackle box.
Marquise Johnson
to be on the line of scrimmage,
incomplete. Pribula was just throwing the ball away, but Marquise Johnson was wide open, got lost in coverage in the secondary, and Alabama dodges a bullet.
If that throw stays in bounds, maybe Bray Hubbard gets to it to make the play, but that was only if that ball had continued to hang in the air. It sailed so far right, though.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
He was wide open.
He was wide open. I just said if he throws it with that much arch, he may have had a chance to get to it. I didn't say you'd throw a frozen rope. We had a chance. Back calling for a fair catch and making it at the 32-yard line was Cole Adams, as we've got a timeout on the field. 4:39 remaining. Opening quarter of play. 7-7 our score. Alabama and Mizzou, and the Tide will have the ball when we come back here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Is that Tacoma towing a pink mechanical bull?
Sure seems like it.
Well, I'll be.
Truck like you truck with a great deal during Toyota Truck Month. Get $1,000 in Conquest bonus cash for new Toyota customers on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma. Valid through November 3rd, 2025. Offer entitles $1,000 Conquest bonus cash on certain new 2025 and 2026 Toyota pickup trucks for current non-Toyota owners of small, midsize, and large pickup trucks. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
4 minutes, 39 seconds remain in the first quarter. It's Alabama and Missouri tied at 7. Just saw the Crimson Tide defense get a 3-and-out against this Mizzou offense. That's our big-time stop by Bama. It's presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide, with 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including in Tuscaloosa. So now the Crimson Tide offense will go back to work, and Tyler, helped out by a couple penalties maybe from Missouri that last drive, but what did you like most about what we saw from drive number 1 from Alabama?
Well, Alabama offensively, we finally were able to get a couple of positive plays. It took 4 or 5 before we finally got something going. It was a short gainer to Jan Miller out of the passing game, but then Ty Simpson kind of got heated up, going 5 for 6 on the touchdown drive. And I was very impressed with the defensive response as well. They won first down, kept them to second and long, and then they won second down as well, forced them in an obvious throwing situation. He had a bust in coverage, but fortunately, quarterback doesn't see the receiver, throws it out of bounds, and Alabama is setting up shop once again.
Crimson Tide trying to get something going and take the lead as they fell behind 7-0 to start the game. Kevin Riley, who scored that touchdown earlier for Alabama, will be in the backfield to start this drive. play action to him. Simpson rolls right, fires a pass right side, catch is made. Bernard making the grab right at the first down marker. May be short. Nope, they're going to give him the bank first down. And that'll move the sticks for the Crimson Tide. For the precision on these passes, besides the great catches, really fun to watch. Bama will bring Bernard in motion left side, then hand it off. They'll work it to the 45-yard line. Riley again on the carry, the Northport, Alabama native from Tuscaloosa County High School. After Jam had been the workhorse on the majority of that first drive for Alabama, Kevin came in, some fresh legs, made a catch, and scored on the short pass from Simpson as Alabama has a 2nd down and 7 upcoming. The line of scrimmage, the 46 of the Crimson Tide. Trips to the right. Meadows along with Cuevas and Brooks to the right. 2 men wide left. Simpson looking. Slant catch made, hit delivered, and it'll be targeting, and we've got a player that I think is out cold for
Derek
Alabama.
Meadows. Yeah, he's not moving.
Yep, he was out cold on that hit delivered. Got hit hard and is not moving. It's an injury timeout brought to you by Andrew Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve
Personal
victory
foul,
over injury.
targeting, defense number 1. The previous plays under video review.
Andrew Sports Medicine is the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. You have no fewer than 6 medical team members and Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer standing right over the injured Derek Meadows. They're taking immediate timeout. We will as well. Say a prayer as we take a break here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know that at Chevron, you can fuel up on unbeatable mileage and savings? With Chevron Rewards, you'll get 25 cents off per gallon on your next 5 visits. All you have to do is download the Chevron app and join to start saving on fuel. Then you can keep fueling up on other things like adventure, memories, vacations, daycations, quality time, and so many other possibilities. Head to your nearest Chevron station to fuel up and get rewarded today. Terms apply. See ChevronTexcoRewards.com for more details.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tide Pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Alabama and Missouri tied at 7 with 3:32 remaining here in the first quarter. We just had a play under review, targeting under review, presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Franks served at Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years, proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Alabama training staff still attending to Derek Meadows, shaken up on that last play due to targeting that was upheld by the video review. So Marvin Burks Jr. is out for the remainder of this ballgame, ejected for targeting in this game. As we check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Corey, what did you see initially on the play and now the response from Alabama's medical team with Derek Meadows?
Well, good news is that he just sat up. It seems like he's been able to move all his legs and his arms. He seems like he's okay. Doctors are still checking him out. Ran a little skinny post right there. Ball goes a little bit high. Derek Meadows did a great job of going up and getting that football and almost came down with it, but he got hit really hard in the head by the safety coming down trying to break that football up. Looks like he's walking off the field right now with the help of the trainers, Jeff Allen and Jeremy Giselle. Glad to see that.
Look, Conscious, but not an exaggeration. Thankfully, he's alive. As hard as he got hit, and not a dirty hit, it was targeting, and Marvin Birch Jr. is out of the game. We've seen far worse, more egregious. That was the correct call, but he was hit so hard, and his body was completely limp and utterly lifeless there as he hit the turf. His head did snap back. Then his head hit on the artificial turf, and there was no movement for a long time, and thankful to see him walk off the field. 1st and 10, Alabama from the Mizzou 39-yard line. Simpson with time, dumps it off to his receiver on the left side, Isaiah Horton, and he will work down to the 31-yard line. That'll be close to a first down, but Josiah Trotter, the middle linebacker, was able to catch up to him and knock him down before he's able to get to that marker. It's only an 8-yard gain for the Tide.
It's all about getting the ball in space to your playmakers. Isaiah Horton able to catch just a short route, and because of the cushion, advances. 2nd short.
In motion, once again, Horton to the right side. Handoff goes to Riley, and he'll make a couple of men miss, and then scoot forward to the 25, maybe to the 23-yard line. That's another bank first down. Gino Vandermark, the right guard, running interference among others on that offensive front.
Alabama getting a couple more little triple option concepts in the running attack as opposed to the stretch zone, which Missouri sees every day in practice, and having good success running between the tackles.
Jam Miller in the ball game. He is to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Bernard in the slot, now comes in motion to the left side of the formation. Waiting on the snap. Simpson will bring a man in motion, and Scott, they'll hand it off to Jam. Working to the left side. He'll get a first down. He'll tightrope the sidelines before being bumped out of bounds inside the 20 to about the 16 or just shy of it. I think that's going to be a yard shy of a first down. It'll be 3rd, check that, 2nd and 1 upcoming as they change that digital scoreboard or yard marker down there on me. But it is 2nd down and less than a yard upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Ryan Williams checking into the huddle from the Bama sidelines. Ryan will go in the slot to the right side, joining Bernard on that side. Cuevas, the tight end, to the right. 2 men are wide left, Riley and Horton. Empty backfield at the moment for Simpson, who wants a timeout. The play clock was winding down. It was down to 1 second. They weren't set, but with 2:02 to go in the opening quarter, in a tie game at 7 apiece, Alabama will burn a timeout right here, and a good use of one time.
Well, you're trying to do so much at the line of scrimmage and recognizing what the defense is doing. Ty Simpson has to check in once again with the sideline. Not sure if the play he was in is what he should have been in. And listen, it just wouldn't be Alabama football this year without burning a timeout in the first quarter. However, you're right. You don't want to set up what's a 2nd and a foot to 2nd and long or 2nd and medium on this drive. Points, touchdowns are at a premium. But it is okay to take those timeouts into the second quarter.
You don't get refunds on them like they're aluminum cans or glass bottles at the grocery store back in the day.
You know what? You're right. And the way we run a 2-minute offense, we don't need them anyway.
Exactly right. We don't need no stinking timeouts. We don't need them to score. We do need to figure out where we're supposed to be from time to time, and that's why it was used right there. So Alabama from the Mizzou 16-yard line with Riley again in the backfield, or at least in the huddle, as the lone true running back will go to the near side of the field, joining Isaiah Horton. 2 men to the right, and Bernard and Williams tied into the right, and Cuevas. Simpson will bring Riley to the backfield before he snaps the ball, gets the handoff to Riley, and will be run down very close, but shy of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd and a foot. Here comes Jam as Kevin checks out.
Yeah, you hate you're not able to pick it up. You only gained about 6 inches because the play took so long to develop, trying to get to the perimeter. Thought he might have been able to cut it up, but obviously backside pursuit from Missouri stopped him.
90 seconds to go in the opening quarter of play. Bama trying to break a 7-7 tie. Two wideouts right. Running back is jammed. They'll hand it to him. He'll fight forward. He's got a first down and maybe a yard more inside the 15. Around the 14 is where they'll spot it, move those sticks again, thanks to another bank first down.
Right there on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Heck of a job by Cam Dewberry, Caden Proctor, Parker Brailsford, Gino Vandermark even getting a pancake block on the 3rd and short.
Chris McClellan and Sterling Webb in the middle of that Mizzou defense, being knocked out of the way enough for the Tide to get the first down. Latzir Brooks is in the slot to the right. Cuevas over there. You've got Horton and Bernard wide left. Riley, check that. Miller will go wide right as well. Simpson with time. Firing left corner. Incomplete. He was trying to go to Jeremy Bernard, but he was well covered on the play by the Missouri defender Dalen Carnell. He's the star as we've got a flag down around the hash on the Bama side of the field.
That's never good.
Illegal shift, offense. The quarterback and tailback both shifted and never reset prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's okay. I'll take that over a hold.
And again, in this part of the field, it almost helps you, doesn't it, Tyler?
No, it doesn't help you.
Okay. I'm saying from the standpoint of more room to work with. That's all. I'm trying to find the positive. I knew Debbie Downer over here wasn't going to, hey, nothing positive for crying out loud. You're right, though. 1st and 15. Miller to the right of Simpson. Only wide out on the right side at the moment is Horton. Pump fake. Now they swing it out. Jam makes the catch. 20. Shoved out of bounds as he gets, they're not going to give him the 15-yard line. They spot him out of bounds at the 16. It'll be 2nd and 11 upcoming from there.
Listen, you got a good chunk of it back, though. It's 2nd and 12 here. Obviously, you want to be smart. This is where Ty really has to learn from last week's mistakes, taking care of the football, not taking a sack, throw it away, no turnovers.
And the final seconds of the first quarter are going to wind down. Kalen DeBoer is unhappy with his quarterback at the moment as he comes over to talk things over. And we will step aside as well as the first 15 minutes have ticked away. 7-7 our score here in Columbia. Clouds overcoming Faroe Field at the moment, but hopefully the Tide will find the end zone when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, and you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Talladega, October 17th through the 19th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com. Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of NASCAR.
From the first whistle to the final play, being a part of the Crimson Tide calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. So you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Stay cool this season at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium with the limited edition Bama Yetis. These exclusive Yeti cups include iconic Script A logo version to a special 100 years of Alabama football championships, available only at Champions Lane and merchandise stands inside and outside of the stadium. Grab yours on game day or order online at BamaAthleticCompany.com and have it shipped right to your door. Elevate your game day and show your Tide pride with Yeti.
Getting ready to start the second quarter at Faroe Field. It's Alabama and Mizzou all tied at 7. Roger Hoover giving you a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard. This is the only SEC game underway at the moment, but in the top 25, number 1 Ohio State, a 10-0 lead at number 17 Illinois with just 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Also into the first quarter in Tallahassee, 25th ranked Florida State tied at 7 with Pittsburgh. We're coming to you live from the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Down on the field is our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. And it was tough to see, Corey, just a moment ago. A penalty against Ty Simpson. Explain the illegal shift by the Crimson Tide quarterback a moment ago.
Well, I was hoping that y'all could explain it to me. That's the first that I've ever seen where you get called the quarterback being a part of the illegal shift. And looked like, I think it was Jan Miller and Kevin Riley, both were trying to shift to see what kind of coverage Missouri was in. Maybe Ty Simpson goes up to the line at the same time. I was hoping Tyler could give me a better explanation for that one.
You hit the nail on the head right there at the tail. He's communicating with his line, going back and forth, and then he's got movement, and they didn't all get set. So anytime you have two guys moving at the same time, both have to be set prior to the snap.
Alabama trying to win its 5th straight. Missouri trying to get to 6-0, a rarity for this Tiger program. As Alabama will have Caleb Edwards in at one of the tight end slots. He'll come in tight to the left side of the formation. Latsier Brooks out there in the slot left. Actually offset just behind the tight end. Simpson looking, firing near side, incomplete. He wanted to connect with Ryan Williams, but he was well covered by Dre Norwood, the corner, in man coverage on the near side. Timing looked to be just a bit off on that one, as it will be 3rd down and a dozen upcoming. The first down marker is at the Mizzou 4. Bama is 2 of 2 on 3rd down so far. Williams, Bernard, split wide left, along with, I believe, Isaiah Horton. Those are the 3. As the snap goes to Simpson, looking, firing, slant, caught, touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone with the tightest of windows to catch it through. What a pass again from Ty Simpson, and Bama takes the lead 13-7.
You got a 2-safety look, and somehow another Ty is able to hold that safety to that side in the middle of the field. And as you mentioned, man, zip that ball in there on the skinny seam route. Perfect throw for the 2nd touchdown of the day.
16-yard touchdown strike as Talty will boot it through. The snap was a bit high, but a good job by the holder, Blake Dowd, to get it down. As we'll tell you that our Bromberg's scoring drive has Alabama going 11 plays, 67 yards, 4:48 off the game clock, and able to take its first lead of the day, 14-7 with 14:51 to go in quarter number 2.
Yeah, just had a chance to look at the replay here. You talk about putting strain on defenders. Jeremy Bernard runs right at the safety's inside shoulder. That holds him in the middle of the field and opens up space to the outside where Isaiah Horton is running the skinny post. But the ball has to be delivered on time. It can't be behind. Has to be right where it was. Ty Simpson for the 2nd touchdown.
Tavares Jones, along with Demarion Folks, are deep, standing at the goal line for Missouri, hoping that Connor Talty will not kick it over their heads as he did last time and will allow a return, as was the case on the opening kick, even though they did not get it beyond the 23. Talty's kick, a high one that will be in the field of play and fielded at the 4-yard line. They'll get it to the 15, to the 20, and not much further, if any, than the 21-yard line, as on that return again was Demarion Folks.
Boy, Deontay Lawson laid him out right at the 20-yard line. And they're going to give him the 21.
Forward progress, generously given right there. We talked about Lawson also. Abdul Sanders was there. Abdul Sanders Jr., reserve linebacker, involved on the play. Manning and Johnson split to the right side for Mizzou. Single setback as usual is Hardy, and he gets to the right side before running out of real estate. Bama doing a nice job of not allowing him to cut it back, which is where he had some big success on that first drive.
And Corey kind of going to a three-man front here. Seems to be having more success versus stretch zone.
Well, I like to see what we had. It looked like we had cloud coverage out there on the side with the corner being support on the edge, and Xavier Brown did a good job making that tackle, coming up and being aggressive.
Pressure coming. Prabula eludes it. Scrambling to his left, still being chased. He'll cut it back, and he will hang on to the football as he gets knocked down close to the first down mark. Boy, that's a heck of a play by Bo Prabula, because it looked like he might lose the football, at worst for them being sacked, or at best being sacked, but instead he's able to escape and pick up 9 yards.
Keon Sapp came from the safety position and had him dead to right and just overran the play, tried to get his arm, instead of throttling it down a little bit, tried to get his in there and knock the ball loose, but unfortunately, now you got 3rd and 1. You know what's coming.
They're going to go to Hardy, you would think, as they'll bring a man in motion. They will hand it to Hardy. He'll get bounced to the left. He'll find running room, and he'll get forward for about 7 yards on the play. It's basically what we were told coming in. He'll get yardage initially, or looked like he got him stopped initially, and then he'll find a way to get yardage as Kelby Collins is down. He is holding his right shoulder or upper right arm as he is attended to on the turf. And again, the injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you to achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine is the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Timeout on the field. We've got 13-19 to go in quarter number 2 with a 14-7 score here on the road. Good guys on top on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there. Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to B, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Alabama 14, Missouri 7, still 13-19 remaining in the second quarter from here in Columbia. Good to see Kelby Collins helped off the field, going to the injury tent for the Crimson Tide, was shaken up just before we went to break. Across the conference is presented by Homewood Suites. Coming up after our ball game, it will be the Red River rivalry in Dallas between the Texas Longhorns and the Oklahoma Sooners, and all reports are that John Mateer will start for Oklahoma in that game. He's been shaken up with a hand injury over the last few weeks, but it should be Mateer against Manning coming up at the Cotton Bowl in just a few weeks. Right now, it's the Crimson Tide, Tyler, trying to slow down this rushing attack from Missouri.
Got to win first down. That's key. Try to get Missouri at second and long or second and behind the chains even more. Defensive front made a couple of adjustments, getting better support from the secondary coming up in run support and doing a nice job here in the second quarter.
Surprisingly to some, Prabula, 4 carries, 47 yards, is the leading rusher. He had a 23-yard rush a little bit earlier, but Hardy with 6 carries, limited to 29, but he does have a 9-yard run coming just moments ago. It will be 1st and 10 for Missouri with the single setback behind Pribula. That'll be Hardy. Has a receiver in motion. He'll go play action, rolls right, throws downfield. It is picked off.
Oh,
check that. Did he lose it? He did.
Yeah.
Bama had a man there. He
covered incomplete pass. Second down.
Dijon Lee had it in his hands, could not hang on. It's incomplete. It was almost a big takeaway there.
And right when he hit the ground, that's when it jarred loose, and he was unable, and he is upset with himself. He had a nice little interception. We read the quarterback's eyes, trying to work the sideline, went up and high-pointed the ball.
He's trying to connect with that Mississippi State transfer. Kevin Coleman Jr., St. Louis native is Coleman, who came back home after spending time in Starkville. Now it'll be 2nd and 10 for Mizzou. They'll go with a little inside flip reverse and cut down at the line of scrimmage by Nakai Hill-Green was Coleman once again.
Yeah, Coleman's a little shaken up, got his ankles rolled a little bit as he was coming to the turf, but he had all kinds of green in front of him, and out of nowhere, Nakai Hill-Green playing that backside shot and made the tackle for a short gain.
That was the problem. He had all sorts of green, including a Nakai Hill type that got him to the turf. 3rd down and 8 upcoming for Missouri as the Tides trying to force him into another punt. Trips right for the Tigers. Single setback again will be Hardy. Pribula getting the snap, looking, stepping up in the pocket. He's brought down, and a flag's going to come in. Let's see if it's going to be holding on Mizzou, or do we get a face mask in the midst of making the sack? It is a hold against Mizzou, and I bet we'll say no thank you.
Holding. Offense number 77. That penalty is declined. Result of play is 4th down.
Keon Kelly recording the first sack of the game. It's brought to you by Guthrie's. That is tackle number 5 on the year for Kelly, his first sack. And Alabama get the job done. Bama's sack count presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Crimson Tide Sports Network. They'll punt it away as once again Adams is deep and will fair catch this one around the 30-yard line for the Crimson Tide. 36 yards on that punt from Connor Wesselman. So Alabama already up 14-7 with 11:57 to go in quarter number 2. Trying to add to it here, Tyler Watts.
Keon Keeley doing a pretty good job there on 3rd and long, getting the sack, huh?
How about that? Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Alabama 1st and 10, play action. Simpson forced out of the pocket and has his pass attempt knocked down. He was trying to dump it off to Cuevas, but it was knocked down by
Zion. The forward pass, it is incomplete.
Not sure if that play was intended to be pushed downfield and it just wasn't there, and then like your secondary backup is a little screen to the tight end, but a lot of pressure right in Ty Simpson's face and doing a good job of just not taking the sack.
Felt like the time to go for the home run, and it almost seemed like that's what they were going for, but Missouri, anticipating it, did a good job in coverage. Jams in the backfield to the right of Ty, who's got trips to his right. Play clock's at 5 as Simpson will change the play at the line of scrimmage. It's now down to 2. He will call for the snap at 1, gets it, hands it off to Jam. Running room up the middle, and lowers his head and runs over a man, getting across the 35, near the 36-yard line. It will be 3rd down and about 3 upcoming. And Bama will hurry to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, big gain there on 2nd down. You have 3rd and medium, all kinds of different options for you if you're Ty Simpson.
3 left, including Cuevas, the tight end. 1 man wide right. Miller is to the left of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Now he's going to change the play, and they'll change the formation. They go trips in tight to the right side, leaving 1 man wide left. Still Miller in the backfield. Ty gets the snap. looking, stepping up, has to run forward. He'll get a first down. He'll get more. Across midfield, dives over a man and gets flipped. Get up, baby. He does. Seems to be fine as he gets to the 44-yard line. A bank first down inside Mizzou territory. We all took a deep breath, Corey, as he went airborne on that play.
Yeah, he was trying to get that extra yardage that Bo Pabula did not get earlier. Ends up getting his feet taken out from underneath him, lands pretty hard on this artificial turf, but he got up talking a little smack, too. I like to see it.
No shot. 10 yards on the gain for a first down for Simpson. And a 1st and 10 Bama from the Mizzou 44. Miller again in the backfield. Handoff will go to him. Jam trying to make a man miss. Bounces off of him and gets forward for a yard. That's a lot of work, but we'll take it. Another positive play, 2nd and 9 upcoming from the 43.
Boy, these safeties are extremely active in helping stop the run for Missouri. Catalan coming all the way up from that safety position. Check that. I'm sorry. That was Khalil Jacobs from the linebacker, just going completely untouched, able to make the tackle.
2nd and 9 upcoming as we are under the 10-minute mark here in quarter number 2. In Columbia, Missouri, Bama on top, 14-7. Danny Lewis, a tight end. Split to the right side, 1 of 3 on that side of the formation. One man is wide left. Miller is left. Simpson looking, throwing off his back foot, going up high to make the catch, and bringing it in is Isaiah Horton. Great patience, great poise from Simpson, and a great grab, well covered on the play, Horton, but it's a gain of 10 and another bank first down.
He's trying to push the ball to his right-hand side, but everything is covered up, so he knows and has an understanding that he has one-on-one coverage with Isaiah Horton on a little curl route, throws it up there, and I loved how Isaiah Horton went up, high-pointed it, and immediately secured it in his belly, knowing that he was going to get hit.
Horton checks out, Ryan Williams checks in. Bernard is to the top of the formation. Comes in motion near side, goes around the backfield. Handoff will go to Jam. He will fight forward for 2, and then he gets stacked up. Give him more than a couple, excuse me. He gets 1, 2, 3, 4 yards, actually.
That's the kind of push that left side of the offensive line has right now. Off this little option look where Missouri has to check Ty Simpson to see if he still has the ball and is going to swing it out to the flat.
Brooks and Bernard to the left side. Handoff will go to Jam, or check that Kevin Riley, who fights forward. And they may have just given him a yard. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to spot him at the 26. So it will be 3rd down and 5 upcoming for Alabama. Maybe a long 4 yards to go. Jam and Brooks check out. Bama 4 of 4 on 3rd down so far. It has been the money down for the Crimson Tide as he's got trips right, tight end split left. In Cuevas in motion. Horton changing directions, back to the near side. Looking, Simpson stepping up in the pocket, still with time. Look out, he is going to be wrapped up, breaks 1 tackle, can't break a second. It's going to be brought down back at the 31, Khalil Jacobs. The Jackson, Mississippi native at middle linebacker is able to bring him down for the first sack of the game by the Missouri defense, and it forces Alabama into a long field goal try upcoming from Connor Talty. This one will be a 48-yard try. Just inside the 38-yard line is where the placement will be handled by Blake Dowd. Snap upcoming from David Bird, again from the near hash. Talty's kick has plenty of leg. It is up, and it is good. The longest kick of the year from Connor Talty. This one, 48 yards, and it caps another Bromberg's scoring drive for Alabama. 9 plays, 40 yards, 4 minutes, 47 seconds off the game clock, and the Tide able to get a field goal from Talty. That is his 8th on 11 tries this year. Timeout on the field, 7:10 to go before halftime. 17-7, Alabama leading Mizzou on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Stay cool this season at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium with the limited edition Bama Yetis. These exclusive Yeti cups include iconic Script A logo version to a special 100 years of Alabama football championships, available only at Champions Lane and merchandise stands inside and outside of the stadium. Grab yours on game day or order online at BamaAthleticCompany.com and have it shipped right to your door. Elevate your game day and show your Tide pride with Yeti.
7 minutes, 10 seconds before halftime. It's Alabama 17 and Missouri 7. Last drive for the Mizzou offense saw a sack by Keon Keeley. It was Alabama's 8th of the season. Bama's sack count presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com and roll Tide. Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. Corey, last week we saw some good adjustments by the Alabama defense after a good start by Vandy running the football. What about some of the stops we've seen from Alabama since the opening drive for Missouri in this game?
Yeah, this defense has done a good job of settling in after that first drive where Missouri moved the ball up the field with little effort. Made some adjustments, really containing that run game, not letting them break off some of the bigger runs they did on that early drive. Hopefully they can continue to make that happen. It helps a lot when you get a lot of pressure on Bo Pribula looking downfield. A lot of coverage sacks, too, from this secondary, doing a good job of keeping everything in front of them, keeping them covered up.
This is a dangerous Missouri offense, but they prefer to grind it out, and they have a lot of success with that. Still a ton of football left to be played. They don't even have to consider getting away from their usual game plan, but they do need to start finishing drives or at least extending them, as this one from Talty will sail into the end zone. It's his second touchback on 4 kickoffs. The other 2 that were returned did not get beyond the 23-yard line, so it's been very good for Alabama on each of the 4 kicks. So the Tigers will come back out once more with Pribula at quarterback and Ahmad Hardy, who led the country in rushing with 730 yards coming in. Can't get too excited because he only has 29 at the moment. He has done the bulk of his damage in the second half as he wears you down. He'll pick up 3, maybe 4 on that carry. They say just 3, as they'll spot him right at the 28-yard line, or actually 27, excuse me. So a gain of just 2 on the play.
Boy, Draker Packard Jr. playing that safety right now as he checks in. And he's your headhunter in this secondary along with Bray Hubbard. So he's coming up hard and run support. Got to be careful, though, because you know that Pribula will take advantage of that off the play action.
2 wideouts to the right side of the formation. The man who caught the touchdown pass earlier, Norfleet, is near side. They'll swing it left, and there was nobody there. It's incomplete. He was trying to connect with Joshua Manning, the junior wide receiver, but he was nowhere in the vicinity of that one. And Missouri now with a 3rd and long. They're just 1 of 3 on 3rd down so far.
I tell you, Ahmad Hardy's coming out of the game. He's kind of holding his left shoulder.
I hope he's fine tomorrow. The running back in for him is Jamal Roberts, a St. Louis native. As they'll run an option left side. Actually, quarterback keep. He'll try to cut it back. He'll get stacked. Ball's on the deck, and I think Missouri got it. They had a lineman who was hovering around who fell on the football. And they are still wrestling for it at the bottom of the pile. Yanze Pierre is down there. So too Justin Jefferson and Bray Hubbard. but I think they're going to give it to Missouri. Was it Norfleet?
Yeah, Norfleet right around. He didn't block anybody, but he sure was good at jumping back on the ball after it hit the turf. But Pribula trying to do too much. As Alabama took away the edge, he cut it back up underneath, and boy, Corey, he took a shot.
Yeah, he definitely did. Something we talked about pregame, too. This guy likes to do some quarterback runs, design quarterback runs. He's got a lot of athletic ability, but he's been prone to put the ball on the ground.
Short punt that will bounce left, go out of bounds around the 40-yard line. And the spot even more favorable for Alabama around the 43, and the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from right there. Their best starting field position of the game, and all the momentum right now going for that Bama team, but especially the offense.
Well, and now you got great field position. Is this where you potentially try to get to the 50 and then take a shock play? You know, so far, this Missouri secondary has kept everything in front of them for the most part, forcing Ty to work tight windows. He needs to be careful with the ball and not turn it back over.
Williams and Brooks are split wide left. Bernard to the near side of the field, all alone to the right. There is a tight end to the right side for Bama. Now Williams goes in motion behind the backfield. The handoff will go to Jam. Bounces it near side. 45-50. Jam with a first down before he gets knocked out of bounds in Mizzou territory. Right at the 46. Another bank first down with a gain of 11 on that play.
Will Conformi setting the edge there and allowing Jam Miller to bounce it to the outside. The linebackers were inside trying to take away the A and B gap, and Jam was able to take advantage and move the chains.
Williams, Bernard, and Brooks are the wideouts in the huddle right now for Alabama. Caleb Edwards, the tight end, will go to the left side. Williams is the only receiver to the right side of the formation at the moment. Ty walks up, will take the snap under center from Brailsford, as he's got a single setback in Miller. Stretch handoff to him. He will work forward inside the 40 to the 39-yard line of Mizzou. Caden Proctor, the left tackle, among those running interference.
Alabama will hurry and get back to the line.
They're leaning on him a bit, aren't they?
Yeah, but probably not be in a rush to snap the ball. They want to try to get this thing close to the 2-minute warning.
4:30 left to go here in the second quarter of play. Simpson scrambling to his left, looking, firing downfield behind the intended receiver, Isaiah Horton. It'll be incomplete. Had him there, but trying to throw back across his body. A little bit errant.
Yeah,
check that. It was Brooks. Excuse me.
It's tough. As a receiver, you're trying to find that zone window, but still kind of work with your quarterback a little bit, but not run yourself into coverage. You had a favorable down and distance there. Ty Simpson forced it downfield, and it's incomplete.
Third down and about 4. Bama's 4 of 5 on third down so far today. Simpson getting the snap. Ty looking. Pressure coming, and he's going to go down right at midfield.
Will Conformi set up, and he had the corner blitzer coming off of the edge, and I thought he had positioned himself perfectly, but somehow or another, he still got beat to the outside. Probably one, quite honestly, Ty Simpson has to step up into the pocket and give his his tackle a little bit of help.
Damon Wilson, the second, the Jack linebacker, is the one who got to Ty for the second sack of the game for the Tigers. First punt of the game for Alabama. So we'll see Dowd, who's been handling placements, go to the more highly publicized position as punter. Flag comes in. Bama may have moved. And this one is going to hit at the 25 and go out of bounds around the 22-yard line. Let's see what the Tigers choose to do right here.
Probably going to add on the 5 yards to the end.
Illegal shift, kicking team. Number 14 and 17 were in motion and never reset prior to the snap. The 5-yard penalty will be assessed where the ball ended out of bounds. First down, Mizzou. Timeout.
It wasn't a great punt to begin with, so if you allow him to punt again, he probably sticks it inside the 10.
Yep, so Missouri will have it. First and 10 from the 26 when we come back. 17-7, still our score, 3:32 remaining in the second quarter of play here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Like a bold cigar on the third Saturday in October, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Each Wednesday night, join us for Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, presented by Alpha Insurance. Live at 6 p.m. Central from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Tuscaloosa. We'll talk Alabama athletics with Crimson Tide coaches and players. Hey Coach is available to listen to across our radio network, the Varsity Network app, as well as a video stream on all Alabama athletics and CTSN social media platforms. Hey Coach, Wednesdays at 6 p.m. all across the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Roll Tide.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
3 minutes, 32 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Alabama 17 and Missouri 7. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. That's channel 84 and streaming on the SiriusXM app. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. And Corey, Alabama's been doing a nice job defensively limiting Missouri to only 100 yards so far in the first half. And also, Tigers have only had the football 8 minutes, 46 seconds compared to Alabama over 17 minutes in this first half. What kind of plays should you expect from this Crimson Tide defense here?
Well, I think what you just said was really important, something that we didn't get a lot of last year. The offense holding on to the football, putting together some long, sustained drives, even with that one where it didn't turn into points, helps this defense out a lot, able to get some time, catch their breath on the sideline, make some adjustments. But I expect them to be pretty aggressive, keep doing the same things they've been doing, try to shut down this run game. And again, Ahmad Hardy's not out there right now.
Operating from their own 26-yard line, 1st and 10, Mizzou. Jamal Roberts again in place of, we assume, injured Ahmad Hardy, as Pribula will scramble, throw, catch is made, and what a grab it was, but only for a yard. Marcus Johnson out of Dickinson, Texas, 5'11", 190, climbed the ladder to make that catch with Nikai Hill-Green draped all over him. A great grab, but only for a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd and 9 upcoming.
Well, the ball had to be thrown high. Justin Jefferson had a free release, and as soon as Pribula broke containment, he was able to go upfield and go after the quarterback and went up and almost knocked that ball down.
Tight end Norfleet, who had the touchdown grab earlier, is split wide to the left. They'll go on the stretch handoff left side, running room right, up the gut, and big running room across midfield. Finally brought down inside the 35-yard line is Jamal Roberts. That is his long carry of the season. He averaged 8.5 yards per carry last week, or last game. 7 yards per rush on the season, but he goes for 30-plus on that one. They'll hand it off again. He'll fight forward to the 30. And Roberts, who's had rushing touchdowns in 4 consecutive games, will get brought down after another nice gain. This one 7 yards, or 6 yards actually, on first down.
Well, it held him up for about a 3-yard gain, and then offensive line is able to push the pile forward.
Roberts, again, still in the backfield. This time, Pribula operating from the pistol, and we have come to the 2-minute timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
17-7, Alabama still with the lead, but Mizzou trying to cut into that deficit when we come back. So glad you're with us here in Columbia, Missouri on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino.
where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Minutes until halftime. Alabama leading at Mizzou 17-7. Coming up, we will have the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue, now with 16 locations. There's always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us again coming up in 2 minutes for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Corey Reamer, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. Corey, we just saw a great run by Jamal Roberts to help Missouri get closer to that Chick-fil-A red zone. Now, what has to happen here as Mizzou approaches the red zone?
Yeah, Jamal Roberts comes in for Ahmad Hardy and breaks off a big one. The defense had been doing a good job of containing the run game up until this point. Busts out a big one right here. Now it's up to this defense to hold these guys, hopefully to 0 points or at least force a field goal. Do not let them in the end zone right here. Big test right here. Let's got to bow our backs. Bend, don't break mentality. Get these guys on the ground. I mean, both these running backs are running extremely hard. And Missouri is sticking to their guns. Even down, just 17-7, they come out running the football just like we knew they would. Not going to change up what their mission is on offense right now just because they're down. You can see the benefits of it right there.
Well, and now with just 2 minutes to go before half, obviously, you'd love to get the ball back before halftime and see what you could do. But with only 2 timeouts, it's going to be an awfully big challenge unless you get some sort of incomplete pass here. But first and foremost, you got to keep these guys out of the end zone. You can't go in up only 3 after dominating the first half the way that you have.
Alabama does get the football first to begin the second half of action. So hopefully with that stop that Tyler Watts called for, you can have some momentum. But I'm not going to sell this defense short. Let's get a takeaway and add points, as Bama did a week ago about this time. Jamal Roberts is still in the game at running back for Mizzou as they are still huddled close to the line of scrimmage. Norfleet will break the huddle and come wide left, and he'll have company in both Manning and also Jordan Harris. Norfleet will come in tight to the left side. There is a man wide right for Mizzou, and they will hand it off and try to get to the edge, but stacked up and bringing him down for only a 1-yard gain is going to be Deontay Lawson. And Bama will use a timeout right here.
Trying to preserve some time.
Yep. Get a minute 52 remaining in quarter number 2. Alabama was down 7-0 to begin the game. The Tide answered back in part to some help from Missouri, an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after a play that resulted in a loss of yardage by the Tigers. Gave Bama a first down. Tide would go from there to march it right down the field, converting on a couple of third downs and ultimately pushing it in the end zone to tie it at 7. Bama with 17 unanswered points at the moment, trying to keep it that way with a minute 53 left to go before halftime and a 17-7 Alabama advantage. 2 men to each side of the formation, including Norfleet, who's in the slot to the right side. And it looks like, yep, Hardy is back in the game. They'll hand it to him. He'll get stacked up. He'll bounce it right. He'll look for a block. He'll get one, and he'll get close to the first down, but he lost the ball. Ball's on the deck. Bama says they have it. Do they? Let's see if they spot him down first, though, before he lost the football.
Rolling on the field is a forward fumble out of bounds. By rule, it's returned to the spot of the fumble. Result of play leads to 4th down.
Oh, wow.
It stinks.
It's not the best break you could have for Alabama, but at least a break in that there is a loss of yardage. You better to have possession, though.
Yeah, we had him wrapped up, too, there in the backfield, and he's able to get around the backside pursuit. I think it was James Smith on the backside or LT Overton. So you got a 4th and what, less than a yard?
I'm not sure they're done discussing this one at the moment.
See, I thought he had the
Corey,
first down.
What'd you see?
And it looked like down here that the ball was out, and it was just one of those plays where the ball's just sitting on the sideline. I don't know if an Alabama player jumped on it and pushed it out of bounds before he had control of it.
Or maybe was out of bounds as he recovered
it.
Yeah,
maybe so. But I would have loved to have seen our defense kind of get north and
Alabama's
south.
called their third and final timeout of the half.
Make that play in the backfield. We had Ahmad Hardy really pinned up, and he reverses field and able to get close to that first down marker.
Pierre is the man that knocked it loose to begin with. And then we had a lot of bodies around it.
This is one of those things that we talked about, though. This team has all season in these previous games have been prone to put the football on the ground. Hopefully we can take advantage of it. I don't know if we're going to get a lucky ruling here. They give us possession. I'd love to see that.
Well, it seems like they would have buzzed down by now.
I don't think it's going to go Bama's way, because I think indeed that he was sliding out of bounds, and Roger Hoover reminded me that's the 8th fumble this year by Missouri. Again, they haven't lost all of those.
4th and short.
Previously, they had 7 fumbles and have only lost 1, but they will put it on the deck.
Corey, if you gamble and go goal line right here, anticipating the run, and you don't get them for a loss, I mean, it could go for a touchdown.
You see their offense has everybody in tight. You got some one-on-one coverage on the outside with Dijon Lee.
Do bring one man in motion to the right side. They'll go inside, handoff, and they're going to bring him down, and it's close to the first down mark. Bama says they stopped him. Missouri says they've got it. Not surprised by either of those facts. It wasn't Hardy they gave it to. It was Roberts. And depending on the spot, wow. They are giving him the first down.
Needed the 24. I still don't see the ball.
And they're not reviewing it. And Kalen DeBoer doesn't have a timeout left to call for it. And he's livid, and I don't blame him. It's close enough. Why are they not reviewing it on their own? So Missouri with the ball, 1st and 10 from the Alabama 24-yard line. Play action, rolling right, Prabula being chased, fires it out of bounds, incomplete. He was out of the pocket when he threw that.
Quarterback was outside the tackle box, ball in.
Yeah, I just told him that. Marcus Johnson was the intended receiver. Captain Obvious, Jason Autry, sharing the info with us there. I needed a review. I needed you to tell me what we just saw. But 2nd and 10 upcoming from the Bama 24-yard line. 17-7 Bama. We've got 1:05 remaining in the second quarter of play. Tigers trying to get points on the board before halftime. Empty set for Prabula. Quarterback draw. Going left, now going right. Flag coming in behind the play as he did get to the 20. It was going to be 3rd and long upcoming. It may be 2nd and much longer as Bama points the other direction. Likely a hold.
Holding. Offense number 56. 10-yard penalty. Repeat, 2nd down.
Yeah, that's a big penalty, too. I mean, you think about it. You get a stop here and an incomplete pass, and all of a sudden, you may be out of field goal range.
Dominic Giudice called for the hold. That's the left guard for the Tigers. And they will back him up to the 34-yard line. 2nd and 20 upcoming for Mizzou with 55 seconds now on the clock. 2 wideouts right, 1 left. Tight end is left. Prabula looking, scrambling. Now dumps it across the middle. Catch is made. Fighting forward inside the 15 or inside the 20 and down to about the 17-yard line. That's Joshua Manning making the catch.
Missouri's called their first charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in left.
So 40 seconds remaining before halftime, and Eli Drinkwitz will use the timeout.
Corey's beauty of that zone coverage is a lot of times you can kind of confuse things for the quarterback, but the downfall is sometimes you lose sight of where the receivers are and a feel for where the receivers are.
Yeah, and if a receiver just shuts it down, it's really hard to get adjusted where you're not covering them hip to hip. Had enough time there really to find that open part of that zone, made the connection, and then he's really tough to bring down, gets yards after that catch as well, leaves him with a 3rd and short. I don't know about you. It seems like it could easily be a 4th down situation, 4th down territory right here with 40 seconds left on the clock.
And I think more so with the fact of how you have struggled against this Alabama offense. Depending on what they do here on 3rd down, I'd probably expect a run or two, depending on how close they got.
Kane Womack, the defensive coordinator, being pulled back to the sideline as he'd stretched out to give the signal to the defense. Missouri with a single setback in Roberts. 2 wideouts left. 1 right, a tight end offset to the right as well. Pribula waiting on the shotgun snap, gets it. Looking, pressure coming. Gets hit, stays on his feet, fights forward, and he is going to be shy of the first down. A good 3 yards shy. I'm not sure he got any further than the original line of scrimmage as he almost got wrapped up in the backfield.
They'll probably try to draw us off sides here and then settle for the field goal. They're holding their field goal unit on the sideline.
4th down and 3.5 or 4 even. And looks like they're going to let the final few seconds tick down before burning a timeout. They want to make sure this is the final play of the half, and it will be with 3 seconds.
Called their second time out of the half.
Remaining on the second quarter game clock.
Boy, Corey, good coverage, though, this entire drive by that secondary for Alabama.
Yeah, they have not. It really kept everything in front of them, but really good job by that defensive line. Also not running past the quarterback. We've seen him make some plays with his feet. Edric Hill did a good job of reaching over the guard to get his hand on him, making Bo Pribula kind of pull it down and start looking for the run. He had nowhere to go, but this secondary has done a good job. A lot of coverage sacks so far in this game.
Looks like Meyer will come out to kick it off. The freshman Robert Meyer, 6'3", 180, out of Colfax, California. Career-long field goal, 40 yards against South Carolina earlier this year. This one will be 35 yards from right in the middle of the field. Connor Wesselman will be the holder. He's the punter. Should be the final play of the half. Snap, spotter good, the kick is up, and it was hooked. Nope, he got it through the upright. It wasn't a thing of beauty, but he got enough of it to get it through.
Xavier Brown almost got his fingertips on that ball.
Almost got the block. Instead, it's an extra, or a field goal, from 35 yards to make it 17-10. Bama still on top, and will get the ball first to begin half number 2, but Corey Reamer standing in the end zone to our right, waiting on Coach Kalen DeBoer for a conversation with him, and we'll send it down right now.
Coach, great job by the defense right there, getting a stop, forcing the field goal. What have you seen from this defense? Been controlling the game so far in this first half.
Yeah, they popped us on the run there in the last drive. The explosives. We've done a good job other than the first drive and that play right there. But we're making them earn it. Just got to continue to strain every single play. Make them line up and play another play. Playing team football right now.
Offense has done a great job of controlling the ball, putting together some long sustained drives. What do you see from that side of the football?
Yeah, we just 3 out of 4, I think, if I'm right. But we got to do a better job of just taking what they give us here this last drive. Got a little greedy with decisions and things like that. But guys are in it. They're executing at a high level, especially in the critical times.
Thanks, Coach. Roll time.
Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Coach DeBoer. Thank you, T-Mobile. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Ookla Speed Test. Halftime again in Columbia, Missouri. Alabama on top, 17-10, and the Tide will get the ball first to begin half number 2. Your halftime show coming up in just a moment. Roger Hoover, your host here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi fans, Herb Winch is here for Full Moon Barbecue. Full Moon has been named one of the top 10 barbecue restaurants in America and voted Birmingham's best caterer. For your next outing, complete your tailgate with barbecue pork sliders, smoked wings, mac and cheese, and of course their very famous Half Moon cookies. In Alabama, only the best will do. And that's why Full Moon makes your game day so special. Full Moon caters everything you need before and after the big game. Full Moon Barbecue.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, and you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Talladega, October 17th through the 19th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com. Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of NASCAR.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little porkhouse in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Allstate, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime in Columbia. Our score, Alabama 17, Missouri 10. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game's stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Cadence, there's opportunity here. Again, the score, Alabama 17 and Missouri 10. Individually for the Crimson Tide, quarterback Ty Simpson, 10 of 15 passing, 89 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game. Top rusher for the Crimson Tide on the ground has been Jam Miller, 10 carries for 44 yards in this ballgame. The longest run of the game belongs to Ty Simpson, a 20-yard scamper for the Crimson Tide quarterback. Top receiver to this point, Isaiah Horton, 3 catches for 34 yards, including a touchdown. Also, the first Alabama touchdown on a 6-yard completion by Ty Simpson to Kevin Riley. Meanwhile, for Missouri, passing the football, Bo Pribula, 4 of 8, passing for 46 yards and 1 touchdown. Leading rusher to this point has been Jamal Roberts, 4 carries for 47 yards. Alabama limited the nation's top rusher, Ahmad Hardy, in this first half to 8 carries, 33 yards, only averaging 4.1 yards per carry. Brett Norfleet, the tight end, 1 catch, 26 yards, and a touchdown. Top receiver to this point for Missouri. Alabama, time of possession has been in control of the Crimson Tide. 7 minutes, 42 seconds in the first half of play. Missouri with the football, only 12 minutes, 18 seconds. Crimson Tide outgained in this ball game, 167-164 in terms of total offense, 89 passing yards, 75 yards on the ground for the Crimson Tide. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, then Tim Reed from Galloway will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. In football, there's always a winner and a loser, but when it comes to great Southern barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios, giving you the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Our score at halftime at Faurot Field, Alabama 17, Missouri 10. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, are you going to make s'mores or not?
Air mattress inflated, tablet charged. Yes, ready.
I thought the point of camping was to get away from it all.
I've been really responsible with my savings. Have to spoil myself un poquito.
Mother Nature. Meet my dad, the Glamping King.
Glamp your way to financial growth with a checking or savings account from Cadence Bank. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hello, Tide fans. This is Chris Stewart for Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh's an Alabama fan favorite we all know and love. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDominoes.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We are at the half in Columbia, Missouri. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard Update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Some SEC scores in progress. There's actually a singular score, and that's fourth-ranked Ole Miss. They are at home. They're hosting Washington State. The Rebels, of course, starting the season 5-0. Goose egg on the scoreboard right now. 8 minutes to play in the first half. Washington State leading the Rebels 7-0. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. Missouri started the game with an opening drive touchdown, but Alabama would have an immediate answer.
Simpson getting the shotgun snap, looking, firing, slant, Riley, catch made, touchdown Alabama. Kevin Riley came from the backfield, got to about the 2, cut it across the middle. The ball was right there, and he fought his way into the end zone for the Alabama touchdown.
From there, the Crimson Tide would get settled, and they would add to that lead.
As the snap goes to Simpson, looking, firing, slant, caught, touchdown Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone with the tightest of windows to catch it through. What a pass again from Ty Simpson, and Bama takes the lead 13-7.
Both teams would add field goals, and that leaves us with a halftime score of 17-10. Crimson Tide leading Missouri. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. On the other side of this break, we'll take a look at all the action around college football here in Week 7. I'm Jet Ainsworth. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Stay cool this season at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium with the limited edition Bama Yetis. These exclusive Yeti cups include iconic Script A logo version to a special 100 years of Alabama football championships, available only at Champions Lane and merchandise stands inside and outside of the stadium. Grab yours on game day or order online at BamaAthleticCompany.com and have it shipped right to your door. Elevate your game day and show your Tide pride with Yeti.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
This is the Alabama Power Scoreboard Update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. A handful of games in progress in this early slot. We'll go up north to Big Ten country. Number 1, Ohio State. They're 5-0. They have a road test this week, headed to Champaign, Illinois to take on 17th-ranked Illinois. The Buckeyes strike first and often.
Sand gets the snap, hands it Donaldson over left guard. He goes and into the end zone goes C.J. Donaldson.
Ohio State now leading 20-0 over the home team, Illinois. There's 1 minute to play in the first half in that one. However, the Illini do have the football, 4th and goal at the Ohio State 6-yard line. Elsewhere in college football, number 25, Florida State. They are at home in Tallahassee. They are playing host to Pittsburgh, and right now the Seminoles have a slim margin of a lead.
Castellanos throwing it for the end zone, looking for Dancy. He's got it! Makai Dancy!
Florida State leading at the half 21-14 against visiting Pitt. Also, Wazoo has a 7-3 lead at number 4 Ole Miss. 6 minutes to play in the first half. The Rebels have just kicked a field goal to get on the board, but they are trailing Washington State at home 7-3. A little bit later on this afternoon, number 7 Indiana, number 3 Oregon are going to hook up. Kickoff for that one is about an hour and a half away. Here's the head coach of the Hoosiers, Kurt Cignetti.
Now it's 100% focus on Oregon. Great opponent, great team, a lot of great players, extremely well coached. Big, fast, athletic, physical, depth. Coach Lanning done a tremendous job recruiting, development, retention. Probably one of the most impressive young coaching phenoms to come around in a while, I would say.
Both teams are 5-0. Both teams are 2-0 in the Big Ten. The game will be played at Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Also at the Cotton Bowl in Dallas, the Red River rivalry. Number 6 Oklahoma. They're also 5-0 to start the season. They'll take on 3-2 Texas. Here's the head coach of the Sooners, Brent Venables.
Texas week, really exciting. Our guys are really looking forward to the challenge this week. Coaches and staff players recognize the challenge and opportunity both to be able to go to Dallas and compete against preseason number 1 team in the country that's lost 2 really tough games. It comes down to a couple of conversions that has kept them from being undefeated.
The Crimson Tide leading here at the half in Columbia, 17-10. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard Update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power, a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Next up, The second half kickoff with Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover, and Corey Reamer. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Is that Tacoma towing a pink mechanical bull?
Sure seems like it.
Well, I'll be.
Truck like you truck with a great deal during Toyota Truck Month. Get $1,000 in Conquest bonus cash for new Toyota customers on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma. Valid through November 3rd, 2025. Offer entitles $1,000 Conquest bonus cash on certain new 2025 and 2026 Toyota pickup trucks for current non-Toyota owners of small, midsize, and large pickup trucks. Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half. Roll Tide.
Alabama 17, Missouri 10. We are about to begin the third quarter from here at Thoreau Field at Memorial Stadium. Coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Crimson Tide will get the football. Don't forget about the Domino's Drive for Dough that will be coming up. If Bama scores on the first drive of the second half, Tim Reed from Galloway will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Color analyst Tyler Watts, what do you want to see from Alabama on this opening drive of the second half?
Obviously, the most important thing is take the ball and just drive it right down the throats of Missouri. Take control of this game once again. Dominated the first 3 possessions they had it. Then they had to settle for a field goal and forced a punt. So now they need to take the momentum back and just eliminate any hope of Missouri being able to stay in this game.
What have you seen, Tyler, from the Missouri defense or lack thereof that you feel gives Bama the best chance, best area to attack?
Well, I think if you're Ty Simpson, you just continue to do what you do. Try to push the ball intermediate down the field. Hopefully one of those shots will come open. But most importantly, if they're going to give you the 5-6 yard little hitch route, take it. And that's over the middle. The tight ends, crossers are open. We can take advantage of that.
Caught by Brooks at the 5, up across the 20, and brought down around the 25-yard line. He may be a yard shy of it. Each of the returns from both sides today have not resulted in the football getting across the 25 where it would have been had the return been taken a fair catch. But it's all right. We'll take it at the 24, 1st and 10 Alabama. From there, as once again Ty Simpson will lead the offense out for Alabama. Danny Lewis and Josh Cuevas, a 2 tight end look, even though Lewis will go wide left, joining Horton and Bernard as the wideouts. Now he'll shift Will Lewis and come in tight to the left side with Cuevas the same on the right. Jam Miller in the backfield, pistol formation from Simpson. Gets the snap, play action. Looking downfield, steps up in the pocket, runs into the back of a lineman, gets spun around and brought down. Ball came loose towards the end of the play. Are they going to call it a fumble? They are, and Missouri's going to have it.
Not how you wanted to start.
Oh, and Ty's still down on the turf as well. Now he gets up and is hobbling towards the sideline.
Yeah, he got drove down on that right shoulder.
That is a difficult start to half number 2 as the third sack by Missouri.
Well, they brought pressure off the right side. Jam Miller actually misses his pickup there as Ty Simpson checked, trying to go for just a one-on-one shot down the field. It wasn't there. Had the pressure, and unfortunately, going down to the turf, loses the ball.
Boy, he got spun around, and that ankle, lower leg got twisted in a lot of pain. And that's why he lost the football, and then Missouri was able to get it. Trotter knocked it loose, and Wilson picked it up for the Tigers, who have it at the Alabama 19-yard line, 1st and 10. They'll go with a handoff right side. They will get 4. They'll get 5 and more, as finally hit as he gets out of bounds is Ahmad Hardy around the 8-yard line. 1st down, Mizzou, inside the Bama 10. That is not at all what we've wanted to see on the first 2 snaps of this second half.
No, Hardy just keeps low center of gravity, keeps those legs churning, and he's going to run through arm tackles.
Hardy out, Roberts in for Missouri, but he will go to the right side of the quarterback, Pribula. Pistol formation with 2 wideouts left, 1 right. They'll go with a quarterback keep the entire way, and he'll get stacked up, but not until he gets 3 yards to the 5. Yanze Pierre and Nakai Hill-Green, 2 outside backers combining on the stop.
Trying to use Jamal Roberts as a lead blocker. Alabama kind of stopped the initial point of attack, but Pribula was able to fall forward.
So the line of scrimmage right on the 5-yard line. Center Tollison snapping it from right there. Pistol formation. Hardy back in the game behind the quarterback, Pribula. They'll hand it to him. No, Pribula keeps it himself, makes a man miss and scores. Bray Hubbard tried to wrap him up, but whiffed. And it'll be a touchdown, Missouri, as the Tigers are an extra point away from knotting the score at 17 apiece.
Yeah, costly turnover there as you're backed up, and I still don't see Ty Simpson up, moving around or anything.
Corey will hopefully have an update for us in a moment, but first the extra point attempt is due from Robert Meyer. Trying to even the score. The hold upcoming. It's a good one. So too the snap and the kick. And just like that, we are tied at 17. Missouri using just 3 plays, 19 yards, and 1:27 off the game clock to even the score at 17 apiece, capitalizing on the Alabama fumble on the first snap of the second half. Let's start over, tied at 17. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Timeout on the field. Bama and Missouri tied at 17 early. Quarter number 3 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get a true taste of Alabama at Baumhauer's Victory Grill. We're proud to serve fresh local ingredients from sweet-grown Alabama farms. Straight from our state's farms to your plate. Support local, eat delicious. Only at Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Now with 10 locations to serve you. Visit us online at baumhauers.com.
Hey Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
13-18 remaining in the third quarter. It's now Alabama and Missouri all tied at 17. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Cook's Pest Control call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. So Corey wanted to check in on Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson, and also what is Missouri doing to get to quarterback Ty Simpson more over the last few drives Alabama's had?
Yeah, Ty came over here after taking that big hit. Doctors gathered around him for just a minute, but they didn't stick around him for very long. He was just taking a little breather on the bench. Seems like he's doing all right. But this Missouri defense is definitely, we knew they were coming in. This defensive line is good. They've got a couple guys on the edge that can really bring the pressure. And if you don't get that ball out quickly, they got a lot of time to get to him. And they've turned it up here these last couple of drives.
Oliver Robbins on to kick off again for Missouri. He has not had a kick carry to the end zone, I don't believe. And so Alabama will be up. And, of course, he kicks it over Latsier Brooks' head into the end zone for a touchdown. So it'll be 1st and 10 Alabama from the 25. And, thankfully, Ty Simpson is all right and able to come back into the ball game. And he is clapping as he comes to the huddle. Again, it's a mistake. It's only the second turnover by the Alabama offense all season long. But it led to 7 points very quickly for the Tigers as Kevin Riley is in the backfield now. Cuevas and Lewis are the tight ends. Wide right is Bernard in the formation. One man wide left in Horton. Quick throw out to the right side. First down, Bernard. Hesitation moves, spins, and then gets pushed out of bounds near the 40-yard line. Moved the 6 on a bank first. First down and a gain of 15 on the play.
Easy pitch and catch there. And you have the motion that kind of tips the coverage for Missouri. So Todd knows that he's going to have a nice cushion on the perimeter. Is able to throw it out there to Jeremy Bernard. Move the chains. That's how you want to start this drive.
Ty does just that with Cuevas and Lewis again in the game. Horton will come in left side. 3 men are right. Bernard's going to go in motion left. Single setback will be Jam. Handoff goes to him. He'll bounce it left. He'll get stacked up, and there's very little running room. Kevin Riley actually on that carry, and he will get to the line of scrimmage. Santana Banner, sophomore out of Flint, Michigan, is the man credited with the stop. A gain of a yard now for Alabama. Miller is back in. He will go wide right initially anyway, joining Miller and Bernard to that side of the formation. Horton and Cuevas are to the left. Simpson comes up to the line of scrimmage, trying to change the play. Play clock is down to 4. At 2, he'll get the snap. Simpson stepping up in the pocket, scrambling left. He's going to run it. Being chased, he'll get to the boundary, loses it out of bounds, but he was already 2 yards out of bounds when he lost the football. Khalil Jacobs was the guy chasing him and holding Alabama to a gain of a couple on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 5.5 upcoming. Riley back in as Jam checks out. Bama 4 of 6 on 3rd down conversion attempts today. Empty set initially. as Ty looks to the sideline to get the call. Barks out the instructions and has to use the timeout right here. Play clock was winding down.
Their first charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds and late.
30-second timeout being used here with 11:11 remaining in the third quarter of play and a tie game at 17-all.
You know, it's just tough when you get to the line of scrimmage and there's only about 12 seconds remaining on the play clock, and then you're asked to assess what is the defense doing, try to get in the appropriate play. There's just not enough time for all that to unfold. It's okay, though. We normally score on drives where we have to call timeouts.
You're right. Pretty good use of them. Hopefully that trend will continue. Again, Kevin Riley is going to be the running back, even though he will go to the left side of the formation. Brooks and Williams will go to the right side. Initially, they are in tight. Riley now comes to the backfield to the right of Simpson, who worked from the pistol. A 3rd and 5.5 upcoming. Got to get right to the midfield stripe. Play clock is at 6. Simpson gets the snap. Pressure coming from the edge. Steps up, now tucks it, rolls right. Looking, he's going to try to run for it. He's going to get hit and knocked out of bounds. 3 yards shy of the first down marker. Boy, they had some quick closing speed because he had a lot of real estate in front of him there.
Yeah, the speed is good. And he had lots here, Brooks, working downfield. He was going to try to force it in there, but he also had Torlano Pride, the cornerback, sinking down there. So good job of just not forcing it.
Jalen Catalan was the man who knocked him out of bounds, as the Tide will have to punt it away. Second attempt upcoming from Dowd on the day. The second punt of the day for him is deep. Will be Coleman. A good punt, high spiraling kick, fair catch called for and made right at the 10. And that's where the Tigers will begin their drive, looking to regain the lead when we come back to Columbia. We're tied at 17, 10:27 to go in the third, here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales. From Bart and Joe Willie to Mac and Tua, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
From fajitas and gumbo to grilled fillets and fried fish baskets, U.S. farm-raised catfish is the ultimate ingredient for bringing people together. It's also low in calories, high in protein, and let's face it, just really, really good. Reel in the compliments with crowd-pleasing recipes from our friends at Sweet Grown Alabama. Trust me, you can't go wrong with their simple, delicious ideas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Learn more about U.S. farm-raised catfish today at sweetgrownalabama.org. That's sweetgrownalabama.org.
Even score at 17 between Alabama and Missouri, with still 10:27 remaining in the third quarter. Big shout out to Big Mike Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew this season. Big thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, and the whole staff for not just the great food, but the warm Southern hospitality. With restaurants now in Thomasville, Andalusia, Lee County, Guntersville, Orange Beach, Bay Minette, Mountville, and coming soon to Gadsden and Millbrook, you're always close to a Big Mike Steakhouse. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com. Corey Reamer, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. Corey, what do you want to see coming up here for the Crimson Tide defense trying to slow down this Missouri rushing attack?
Yeah, just got put in a tough position there with a turnover on the first drive coming out of half. Now it's time to just go out there and play the defense that we know we're supposed to play. Really, so go set the tone right now for the rest of this ball game. You've got to bow up. You've been challenged. We've got a tie game at this point. You know, the only plays they've really had success with are a couple of big runs, and they're continuing to lean on both of these backs. We've really got to, right there on the front seven, really got to bow up with those guys, make sure we don't give them some open gaps to run through.
Alabama going with their usual three-man front, walk the linebacker up in Yanze Pierre. Giving it a four-man look. Mizzou, pistol formation. They'll hand it off left side. Hardy trying to cut back, gets stacked up, gets hit to the deck quickly. Only a gain of a yard, maybe two at the most for the Tigers. Second long upcoming.
And that's a win, though, for Alabama. LT Overton right there at the point of attack. Tim Keenan doing a good job right up the middle of kind of squeezing that backside cut down.
Smith, Keenan, Overton, Pierre, four-man front. Lawson and Jefferson, the linebackers, and we're walking up some DBs as well. They've got two men wide right. They'll set up a little bubble screen left, and the bubble gets burst. He gets actually about 3 yards, perhaps even 4. It's going to be second or third down, actually, and a couple upcoming.
Only need about 2 in order to move the chains.
See what they go with here. Empty set at the moment. 2 men wide left, 3 wide right. Quickly, Pribula across the middle, and it's dropped. Broken up, Ray Hubbard on the tight end, Brett Norfleet, who had the touchdown grab earlier. Good coverage by Alabama, and that'll force Missouri to punt it away.
Yeah, Missouri wanted a flag. Ray Hubbard did have his right arm around the waist of the big tight end, but no flag comes out.
Looking at it one more time on the replay.
Well,
I'm not sure it factored much into it. It's more like a bad pass, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Way too far inside. He centered up his tight end. He probably would have gotten the call.
Wellman on to punt. A high spiraling kick. Adams catching it at the 40, wants to return it, gets to the edge. He'll turn it up, gets across midfield, and then pushed out of bounds around the 44-yard line. Nice job on the return, 15 yards, Cole Adams, and Alabama will set up shop in Missouri territory, but there's a flag down, actually a couple of them. Probably a hold against
During
Alabama.
During the kick, holding 13 of the receiving team. The 10-yard penalty is enforced from the spot at the end of the kick. It'll be first down Alabama after enforcement.
Ivan Taylor, hate it for the first time we're calling your name, is on a hold.
Well, you still got good field position, and thank goodness that we did have the return in Cole Adams. So ball set up right around well, they're going to push it all the way back to 30, aren't they?
That is a big penalty. Instead of getting it at the 45 of Missouri, you get it at your own 25-yard line. So a mistake by Bama in special teams. And the Tide will have it actually thrown 30 is where they'll spot it. Trips left, Horton, Williams, and Bernard to the left side of the formation. Miller is the single setback. To the left side of Ty Simpson, who operates from the pistol formation. Tied in, Cuevas to the right. Adding to the offensive line, handoff goes to Jam. A little stutter step, now bounces it to the right. Cuts it back up, and he's going to get 4 yards on that play. That's a lot of work, a lot of running to get 4 yards, and we'll take every bit of it.
Yeah, the point of attack, there's just not a whole lot there as Alabama gets right back up to the line, ready to go quickly on second down.
Trips right, including the tight end Cuevas slightly offset. Horton all alone to the left side at the moment. Bama looks to the sideline for the play. Caleb Edwards instead of Cuevas is the tight end, who actually comes to the left side now, joining Horton and giving us balance there. 2 men each side. Snap going to Simpson. Dumps it off across the middle. The check down to Jam, who fights forward across the 40 to the 44. Move those sticks with another bank first down.
Look, and I think this is what Coach DeBoer was talking about right going into halftime, was hit your check down, hit your check down. They are completely leaving the tight ends, crossers, running backs coming out of the backfield wide open as you're trying to push the ball downfield. Don't get greedy, take the check down.
14 first downs now for Alabama on the day. Tie game, 17 apiece, as we're now under 8 minutes remaining in quarter number 3. Bama with a football on the march, working from their own 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Simpson with Miller in the backfield. Ty working under center, Brailsford. They'll put a man in motion, play action, rolling the pocket, dumping it off right side. Lotzier Brooks near the first down mark as he gets shoved out of bounds. Lotzier with a grab, and he will get 11 yards, and they will indeed move the sticks on another bank first down. Corey, what have you got?
Just to echo what Tyler said, just take what you're given right there. Had good coverage downfield by this Missouri defense, and just leaving a guy out in the flat. Lotzier Brooks does a good job of getting upfield and get some extra yardage.
2 tight end look with Cuevas and Edwards. 2 wideouts left, Horton and Bernard. Single setback is Jam. Ty getting the snap, play action. Pressure coming, steps up, dumps it off, batted in the air, and caught by a lineman on the deflection. Parker Brailsford able to snare it. Well, we've seen some designed offensive plays.
Rolling on the field is a forward pass that was first touched by the defense and caught by the offense. Result of play is 2nd down.
Proctor able to have a couple of nice offensive plays. That wasn't by design, but Brailsford does indeed make the catch on the deflection. It puts Alabama at 2nd and 8. Hand off to Jam, fighting forward, still on his feet, keeps the legs churning. He'll get another first down. That will be to the 32-yard line. Caleb Edwards, the tight end, blocking among others on that play.
And right now you have defensive linemen for Missouri very slow getting up off the turf. They're starting to get worn down a little bit as Alabama is able to run the ball between the tackles.
1st and 10 Alabama, working from the 32-yard line. Daniel Hill in the backfield for Alabama. First time we've seen him in a couple of weeks in game action. 2 wideouts right, tight end to the left, Cuevas. Simpson hands it off to Daniel, fighting forward inside the 30 and down to the 27-yard line. A nice 5-yard pickup there for Daniel Hill, the sophomore out of Meridian, Mississippi, 6'1", 245.
Boy, just right up the middle behind Parker Brailsford and Gino Vandermark. Open up a nice little crease for Hill to be able to sneak through and then lower his pads and run over a defender.
2nd and 5 upcoming. Bama again trying to break this 17-all tie with 5:20 and ticking, time left, quarter number 3. Pistol formation, Simpson with Hill behind him. In motion, the tight end. And the handoff going to Hill once more, getting left, pushing forward. It'll be 3rd and short upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Edwards again was that tight end, a reference to the left side.
We're wasting no time here. No substitution. We're back up on the ball, ready to go.
Bama hurrying to that line. Everybody bunched in, quarterback keep, and pushing forward, stretching, and getting the first down, says Alabama anyway, is Simpson, but I'm not sure the officials agree.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
They did indeed.
Now, one thing I'd love to see Ty Simpson do, as the defense is all disjointed and they haven't lined up across the front, go and snap the ball, man. They're giving you a yard cushion. Let's get up there and go.
Hill will check out, so too will Jam Miller. Kevin Riley will be the running back when Bama breaks the huddle. 1st and 10. Danny Lewis is out there at tight end. Empty set at the moment for Simpson. Ty looking to the sidelines. Now calling for Riley to join him in the backfield. And we've got
a delay game.
Yeah.
Prior to the snap, delay a game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
So the delay penalty backs it up 5. It'll be 1st and 15. 4th penalty, 25 yards on the Crimson Tide. Jam comes back into the game for Alabama. Tide huddled up and breaks the huddle with 15. Horton to the right. Rico Scott to the left. Jeremy Bernard will come to the right side of the formation as well. Play clock down to 2. We get the snap in time. Jam gets the handoff, fights forward, and he will get 3 yards on that play. A little shoving going on after the whistle. Sterling Webb, the nose tackle, making the stop. Bama again hurries to the line of scrimmage, staying with that group that was on the field on play number 9. Here comes the 10th play of the drive for Alabama. Jam lines up to the right of Ty. Simpson looking, firing right side. Catch made. Lewis fighting near that first down mark. It'll be close, and I think they may give it to him. If not, it's going to be 3rd and a foot. Nope, they give him the first down. Inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Spotted right at the 12. First down, Bama, a bank first. First down again.
Tempo working right now. Missouri trying to substitute players in. We're getting right back to the line.
Handoff goes to Jam. Bouncing it to the edge. Lowers his head and runs right at Hall, the defensive end, and is able to fight him to the boundary. I said the defensive end, actually Hall, is the corner who came up, and a man went down near the pylon for Mizzou.
Santana Banner, and this is a, hey, we're tired.
Yeah.
Injury.
He appears as though, let me clarify my statement, it appears as though he had a cramp. Came out of nowhere, and suddenly, Lord, it's a miracle, he's able to get to his feet in a hurry. A brief injury timeout brought to us by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide, and also brought to you in part by the White School of Acting. Corey Reamer, what'd you see?
A lot of the same thing you're just talking about right there. I promise you, I've had plenty of cramps in my career, in my life, just sitting on a bar stool or a chair anywhere, and it takes me to the floor a whole lot harder than that does. He was just a little gassed.
Oh, man, we'll talk about that one later. Alabama with a first and goal. Check that, 2nd down. Handoff goes to Jam, and he will fight forward down to the 3-yard line, and that's going to be close to the first down mark. I couldn't find that other stick. Sorry for the misidentification. It'll be 3rd and a foot upcoming.
Bringing in even more meat now.
Still picturing Corey with that cramp on the bar stool. Had me a little bit discombobulated. It's 3rd and a foot, Bama, and Proctor will line up in the biggest Wildcats you've ever seen in your life. Snap to him, fights forward, dives, and he's going to be just shy of the end zone, but he did get the first down. That Wildcat was something else. All alone, they snapped it to him, and he went left side and got the first down. It's 1st and goal from inside the 1. We got to get him a score soon, don't we?
William Sanders is up there tight.
He is. He's a fullback with Miller in the backfield. Oh, they'll hand it off to Miller, and he will get in. Did Ty's leg hit the ground before he handed off the football? We got to wait and see. I think it is a score, but they may review that. That was really close to disaster.
That is close.
And it was really close to being a loss of 4 on the play. Our lead official.
Ruling of the runner being down is under video review from the previous play.
Wait a minute. He called him down.
Yeah, I think that Ty Simpson's right knee was down. It looked like he got stepped on by Wilkin Formby, maybe even Dewberry. I can't remember. Yeah, Dewberry stepped on his feet.
That's tough there. Plays under review presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Franks served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
He either went down on his knee and popped right back up, or he was able to extend that leg and prevent the knee from going down. It's down.
Yeah, you're right.
It's down, and he's right at the 4-yard line.
So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 4. He made a heck of a play to not turn it over.
After review, the runner's knee was down prior to giving up possession. The ball will be placed just inside the 5-yard line, 2nd down.
So we almost scored on 3rd goal in the pitch to the big fella, Caden Proctor. Then we lose right at 4 yards. And now let's see what the Tide will go with here.
I got a feeling they're going to bring pressure.
Bama will line up under center with Simpson. They'll stack 4 receivers left. They'll go on a pitch to jam. He'll get spun around. He'll get stacked up, and he will not get more than a half yard. In fact, he may have lost one on that play. Let's wait and see where they put the ball down. It's right at the 5. Bama gave a little different look there, but Mizzou didn't bite on any of it.
We had the numbers, too. If he's able to keep it to the outside, he walks in. Instead, he's forced to cut back up into the teeth of that defense.
Huge 3rd goal right here from the 5. Brooks and Horton go right. Trips left. Now just 2 men as Miller will come in the backfield to the left of Simpson. Ty brings a man in motion. Brooks, who then stops and goes back to his right. Ty looking, firing, end zone high, incomplete. He was trying to connect with Cuevas, and he had 2 defenders on him right there. It's an incomplete pass, and Bama will have to settle for a short field goal try here with 13 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter of play, trying to break a 17-all tie. Connor Talty made a 48-yarder earlier, the longest of his career. This one is only a 22-yarder from the near hash. Snap's good, spot's good, kick is up. It's inside the upright, it's good, and Alabama settles for 3, but a 20-17 lead for the Tide with 13 seconds. Check that, 9 seconds remaining now in quarter number 3. 17 plays, 66 yards, 9 minutes off the clock on your Bromberg scoring drive recap. Alabama on top, 20-17, very late in the 3rd on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit RollTide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
9 seconds to go in the third quarter with that field goal. Alabama now in front, 20-17 over Missouri. Our radio affiliate of the game is Sports Radio WNSP, 105.5 FM in Mobile, Alabama. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to Sports Radio WNSP, 105.5 FM in Mobile, Alabama for carrying Alabama football this season. Tyler Watts, you got to like the time of possession in this game. 29 minutes, 48 seconds for Alabama. Missouri just over 15 minutes having the ball in this game.
It doesn't matter. We're only up by 3. You can possess the ball all you want to. If you don't finish drives with touchdowns, then it's kind of a losing proposition. Still a one-possession game. Defense has to come out here right now and shut them down and turn it over. And we got to go up 2 scores.
Connor Talty on to kick off for the Crimson Tide. Demarion Folks, who has returned 2 kicks for a total of 39 yards, is back at his goal line along with, I believe, Tavares Jones. Butch says it, I believe it. Talty approaches the football, boots it away. This one will sail into the end zone, and it'll be another touchback. Coming out to the 25-yard line, that is the 3rd on 5 kickoffs for Talty on the day for Alabama. So, Missouri, which went 3 and out on their last drive, will have it 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. And Bama defense, yes, gave up a touchdown when they had to defend starting inside their own 15. Renard, Simmons, and Hill will be the defensive front and will walk up Pierre from the edge. Mizzou with a man in the backfield. They will go play action to him. Rolling, looking, firing. They connect with the tight end, and he will get a couple of yards before there are 4 Crimson hats there to handle the hits. Brett Norfleet making the catch on what is the final play of the third quarter. We're 15 minutes away from the end of regulation. Alabama holding a 20-17 lead over Missouri. Fourth quarter action when we come back here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
You can find all Crimson Tide Sports Network video content online on the CTSN YouTube page. It's the home of the live booth and courtside cams, episodes of Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR, plus replays of Crimson Tide Rewind. Our YouTube shorts will deliver thrilling Alabama radio highlights, plus interview clips from Alabama student athletes, coaches, and media members that you can't miss. Subscribe to the Crimson Tide Sports Network on YouTube for the very latest on the Crimson Tide.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter. It's Alabama 20 and Missouri 17. Let's take a look at what's going on around the SEC with an Alabama Power scoreboard update. Getting ready to start the third quarter. A little interesting in Oxford, Mississippi. Fourth-ranked Ole Miss leads at halftime 10-7 over Washington State. That's the only other SEC game that is underway at the moment. Take a quick look at the top 25. 8:33 left to go in the third. From Champaign, it's Ohio State 20 and Illinois 10. Also, Florida State up 24-21 on Pitt with 4 minutes to go in the third quarter as well. Coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Again, the score, Alabama 20, Missouri 17, as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. And on the call inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much as we check in with Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. That defense looking for another stop, which they've done a great job with each of the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, they definitely come up in the clutch these last few weeks. Really, this would be a massive moment for them to be able to get off the field, force Missouri into a punting situation, and give this offense the ball back. They're playing aggressive. Love what I've seen out of them so far. Got to continue to bottle up the run like they have so far all game today.
Hardy in the backfield. His 2nd and 5 is upcoming. Pribula, the quarterback, with 2 wideouts to his right. Tight end to the left. Play action, rolls to his right. Looking to throw back left. Drops it off to the tight end, Norfleet, dragging it across, and he slips down, I believe, as he gets to about the 37-yard line. It's enough for a first down, but it's like his feet just went out from under him right there as he was looking to cut and try to get more, but they'll move the sticks for the first down from their own 37-yard line. Norfleet in an H-back slide at the moment. They'll hand it off left side and stacked up, but then cutting it back is Hardy, and he's able to pick up positive yardage across the 40 to about the 42-yard line.
And it's always the backside. I mean, he's trying to hit that edge. He's unable to get it. Bray Hubbard's there. Everybody's in position, but we're not getting enough pursuit from the backside. That time, Deontay Lawson a little slow.
Handoff goes left side again. He's able to fall forward and get a yard, but no more. Alabama, good job doing stacking things up with numbers. London Simmons, I think, will get credit for the stop there. Also, Jordan Renaud helping out.
Yeah, he made that tackle with an offensive lineman just hanging all over his back.
It's not legal in most countries, is it? Third down and 4. Running back to the right of Pribula. That's the backup, Roberts. Looking, firing. It is almost picked off, or did he get it? Bama says they have it, and they do. Bray Hubbard diving around the 40-yard line, gets the Chick-fil-A interception, and Bama will take over. A huge takeaway by the Bama defense as Hubbard dove forward and made the pick. He was the closest man to the football. He was the only man near the football.
Well, Kevin Coleman was the intended receiver, but he was well past where the ball was thrown on a post route. Now, obviously, I'm sure this is going to be looked at to see if Bray Hubbard did get his hands underneath it. But worst case scenario, it's 4th down and 4. It is an interception.
Yep. They're not going to review it. It was a clean pick. And Alabama will have it 1st and 10.
Got to score here.
Simpson at quarterback. Jam Miller at running back. Pistol formation. Wideouts to each side, but they are in tight at the moment. Missouri with a 4-man front. Now the Tide will shift and put Bernard and Williams to the far side. Near boundary, 1 receiver. Handoff will go to Jam. Right up the gut. Hit. Stacked up. Falls forward. He will get 4 yards.
Strong safety is crashing down so hard in run support, and these slot receivers just aren't able to go in there and dig them out.
Jacobs gets credit for the stop. Jam Gets the handoff again, goes left, gets near the midfield stripe. If so, that's enough for a first down. They may spot him just shy of it. We'll wait and see. Nope, they're going to pick up the markers and move them. That's a bank first down right to midfield.
Yeah, that's big right there. 2 consecutive runs of 5+ yards. Able to move the chains. You'd love to be able to keep it on the ground here. This is a wore-out Missouri defense. Think about how much they've been on the field here throughout the course of this game.
Brailsford at center. Jaden Roberts at right guard. Formby at right tackle for Alabama. Simpson getting the snap. Looking, has to tuck it, roll left. Still wants to throw, does. Cuevas dives, did he hang on?
Wow.
Yes, what a grab for a gain of about 7. Cuevas with a great grab, diving near the boundary for a gain of 7 yards to the Missouri 43-yard line. Norwood was in coverage, and they're going to review this one, I believe.
The leg of the catch is on the previous play is under video review. Timeout.
You had an official with a pretty good angle.
Looking for ball movement once it hit the ground. He did have to complete the catch. His knee was definitely in bounds.
And they'll take a break as the review takes place. We're back with Bama trying to add to a 20-17 lead. 11:52 to go. We return to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Alabama 20, Missouri 17, still 11:52 to go here in the fourth quarter. Just saw an interception by Alabama's Bray Hubbard, and for every Bama interception, participating Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama donate $1,000 to Children's of Alabama, up to $10,000 for the program as our Picks for Kids partner. That is now 6 picks for Bama and 3, by the way, for Bray Hubbard so far this season, having $6,000 for Children's of Alabama. Special thank you to the Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama who are supporting Children's of Alabama this season. Here comes the call.
After video review, the ruling of the catch is upheld. Second down.
And that was the play under review by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served at Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years. Proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
Nice work, Roger Hoover, setting that up for us as Alabama does indeed have a 2nd and 3 upcoming. The line of scrimmage, the 43 of Mizzou, Jam Miller in the backfield. At the moment, to the right of Ty Simpson, he's got Ryan Williams to his left, Rico Scott, and Jeremy Bernard to his right. The tight end Cuevas is to the right side of the formation at the moment as Jeremy will go in motion left. Simpson calling for Scott to go in motion. Gets this snap, hands it off. And fighting forward will be Jam Miller. He's going to be 1.5 yards, maybe 2 full yards shy of the first down marker. So 3rd and a short 2 yards upcoming, and a player down for Missouri. That's Sterling Webb.
That's potentially a big loss. That's their nose tackle.
Again, there are plays we talk about where guys, they try to buy some time. That was not one of them. He was down, and that's a guy who does not want to be out on a 3rd and 2 for the Tigers. Time of possession favoring Alabama. Missouri's been the team dominating that the majority of the year at about 37 minutes per game on average, but they've got fewer than 17 in this one. Alabama's had it for 31. Webb slow to get up, but he's going to be helped off the field. Now walks on his own power and tries to trot a little bit. It looked like right hip maybe that was bothering him.
Yeah, do you anticipate a play action here, try to get the ball out quick in the flat, or does Alabama choose to run right at Missouri?
Pistol formation with Miller behind Simpson. On 3rd and 2, tight end to the left. 3 wideouts near side. Simpson claps, hands it off. Jam makes a man miss, fights forward. He's going to be 1 yard shy of the first down.
Well, and they brought a linebacker or safety once again, and Jam did all he could just to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
It's going to be 4th and 1 yard from the 41, and Bama is going to go for it. Up 3 with 10:48 to go here in the 4th quarter. It ain't your ball game, but it's a big play right here. Under center is Simpson. Jam, the single setback. Simpson, play action, rolling, looking, flips it ahead. Jam's got it, first down, then knocked out of bounds right around the 31-yard line. Move those sticks on a bank first down. Is there a flag down?
No, I think we got a player down.
Okay. There's a lot of yellow over there. The official blew the whistle and started waving his arms, and I was afraid we had a flag down.
Oh, and that's Jam Miller.
That is not a good thing, obviously. Jam being attended to on the Missouri sideline. Bama's medical personnel over there to check on him. Getting a look at the TV monitor, and it looks like he is on his stomach at the moment.
Let's talk about the play real quick. Ty Simpson could either run this ball or flip it out to Jam in the flat, and he put Pride, the defensive back for Missouri, in a bind. And at the last second, just kind of threw it. You know, he took a shot on that shoulder.
Tyler, I'm not so sure that this wasn't
helmet to helmet.
Shot to the head that may have knocked him out.
Well, his head was definitely down.
And the way he fell, almost motionless as he was falling forward.
Are you saying we might have targeting?
I'm saying it may have been, and I don't know if they're reviewing it or not, but there is a timeout on the field, and we'll take the break as well. 10:23 to go, 4th quarter. Bama 20, Mizzou 17 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Stay cool this season at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium with the limited edition Bama Yetis. These exclusive Yeti cups include iconic Script A logo version to a special 100 years of Alabama football championships, available only at Champions Lane and merchandise stands inside and outside of the stadium. Grab yours on game day or order online at BamaAthleticCompany.com and have it shipped right to your door. Elevate your game day and show your Tide pride with Yeti.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
Alabama 20, Missouri 17 with 10:23 to go in this game. We just had an Andrews Sports Medicine injury timeout. Their team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Good to see Jam Miller get on his feet and go back to the Alabama locker room with assistance from the training staff. Corey Reamer, what'd you see there?
It was hard to see on the other sideline, but that's a big loss for us right there. Jam Miller coming back to that Georgia game we've had in the last few weeks, and the running game has just taken a big step forward with him back there. Now it's up to Kevin Riley. Luckily, we've gotten Richard Young a bunch of snaps today as well, and it's going to be up to those two guys to carry the load that we're going to be missing from Jam being out.
It is a first down, and not to be flippant, but the name may be Jam, but the legs were jelly as he almost appeared to be knocked out cold on that tackle right on the goal line. As he was hit, he fell and just fell face first. So he may have been out cold before he hit the ground and then hit the ground really hard as well. Bama with 3 men left, and now they'll dump it off near side, but it's an incomplete pass. He was trying to connect with Cuevas, but he had 2 defenders right in his face, Tyler.
And it was how quickly they got in his face. He just wasn't able to buy enough time to float that ball over the top. I mean, he tried to go to Cuevas. He knew the right read. That's just a tough throw because you got leaping defenders.
Horton, Bernard, and Brooks are the 3 wideouts left side with Cuevas, the tight end, on the right side of the formation. Riley is the man who comes in the absence, obviously, of Jam Miller. Getting the snap, Simpson looking, firing left side, catch is made. Getting 1 man to miss was Brooks, but he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and maybe a half yard. That was a long throw and a lot of running to gain maybe a foot.
Yeah, we went for a double move right there, but Missouri did not bite on it, so the little stutter and go was not open. Listen, you're keeping the ball. You're not losing yardage. We really need to pick up another 5 or 6 yards here for a field goal.
Bama 6 of 11 on third downs. 9.5 minutes to go. Up 20-17 with a 3rd and long here. Simpson looking, firing near side, incomplete. He was trying to connect with Bernard, but that throw sailed well out of bounds. Jeremy had no chance to reel that one in, and it will be another lengthy field goal try up coming for Connor Talty, who made one from 48 earlier and one from 22. This one will be from 49. He had plenty of leg on that first try. Although that was a season long, this would exceed it, obviously, by a single yard. The snap upcoming from David Byrd, the hold from Blake Dowd. First 2 are good. The kick is up. Kick has plenty of leg, and it is no good. He hooked it left. Manny hit it well, but unfortunately, it sailed left on him. Hooked it just a bit.
Need all the yardage you can get. That's just a tough distance right now. All right, so defense gets the turnover. We didn't turn it into points. You flip the field a little bit. Got to get another stop.
Missouri will have it from their own 31-yard line. Pribula, the quarterback, will have Ahmad Hardy available to him in the backfield. They bring the tight end Harris in on the left side. Still have a man wide left. Play action. Pribula with pressure coming, eludes the rush. Now he's being chased by Overton, who reaches up and brings him in with that big paw back at the 29-yard line.
Lost 2 yards there.
Yonze Pierre almost got him. LT Overton did.
Great pursuit, though, and just effort by that defensive front, not giving up on the play. We only rushed 4 defenders, but just because of that pursuit, able to bring it down for a 2-yard loss.
Hardy to the left of Pribula, who works from the pistol. Norfleet, tight end, in tight on the right side. He'll have 3 wideouts in formation. 1 right, 2 left. Pribula, short drop, looking, pressure coming, dumps it off, caught by Hardy, stacked up, and then knocked to the turf at the 30. A gain of only 1. It was Lawson who got him first, and then I believe it was DeJohn Lee who got him to the turf, Corey Reamer.
Yeah, absolutely. This defense doing a good job. Another coverage sack downfield. He's finding a little outlet, but the defense did a good job of rallying to the football. You know, Ahman Hardy's broken a lot of tackles, especially arm tackles today. You got 3 guys there to clean him up and get him on the ground.
From the 30-yard line, 3rd down and 11 for Missouri. A big play right here with 7:52 to go. Pribula scrambling, goes to his left, dumps it off, catches made, brought down though as Hardy on a great open field tackle by Justin Jefferson. He'll be 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. It was Jamal Roberts, not Ahman Hardy. And Missouri is going to punt this one away, I believe. They will. They'll call on Wesselman, the punter. At least that's what they're showing at the moment. Only a 3-point deficit with 7:12 and ticking. Time left. Mizzou will hurry to the line of scrimmage.
Fake.
And they do fake it. They snap it to the up man. Did he get it? No! Bama knocked him down shy. Jamal Roberts was the one who had it snapped to him. He went left. It's going to be close, but I don't think he got it.
Now they're going to review this. Where was the ball when the foot went out of bounds? Because he did lunge forward.
But was he out of bounds as he lunged? Initially, it's Bama football. The call on the field is Bama football. The Missouri faithful are going nuts as they saw the review on the replay. And Tyler, I don't think he stretched that ball forward in the field of play. This review.
The rule of being short of the line to gain is under video review.
The review is brought to us again by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Franks served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Corey Reamer, what are you seeing over there?
Yeah, it looks like from this angle, it's going to be pretty tough for them to overturn it. Doesn't look like they have a great angle of where that line of scrimmage is. Nothing down the line. I saw him stretch out, but like you said, I don't know if he was already out of bounds at that point.
Yeah, and you know what they say, first down marker goes around the world.
Yeah, if that's the case, then that might be overturned right here. But I feel like it's just going to be tough for them. From the camera angles that we're seeing inside the stadium, there's nothing definitive about what I've seen on the screen so far.
Well, okay, that last stretch at the moment, maybe, but it looked like he was losing the football a bit and juggling it perhaps at the very end of that play.
Well, one thing they're going to have a hard time is his right foot came down out of bounds before the marker.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they have the angle to know exactly where the ball was.
It's a tough call. And if you're a Bama fan, you're either about to be really happy or really disgusted. The guy that was there and helped on the hit for the Crimson Tide, I believe, was Dre Washington. They're still talking it over in the SEC headquarters. The review command, and it's a huge call with 7:02 to play. It's either Missouri football right around the 40, or it's Bama football around the Mizzou 40, and here we go.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld. The runner is short of the line again. First down, Alabama.
Got to do something with it.
Preferably go on another 7-minute, 2-second drive that ends taking it a knee around the 5.
So Richard Young will check in for Alabama with the absence of Jam Miller. Hadn't called his name a lot. He can be a physical back. You really got to rely on him. Apologize, that's Daniel Hill.
It is Daniel Hill, and he is to the left of Ty Simpson. Brailsford at center, the pistol snap. Pressure coming from the edge, and Ty's going to be brought down.
Whoa.
Forby got beat. There was no help there for him. Damon Wilson getting the sack as we pause 10 seconds for station identification of the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Kevin Riley in the game now at running back for Alabama. 3 wideouts are left for Simpson. Ty getting the snap. Looking, pressure coming, dumps it off to Riley. Trying to make a man miss, got wrapped up, then got hit, and is brought down back in Bama territory at the 47-yard line.
Boy, absolutely going the wrong way on this drive. 2 negative plays in a row. Alabama hurrying to get to the line, trying to get in the right play.
3rd and a whole bunch, more than 20. Simpson looking, stepping up, checks it down, gets it to Riley. Riley on his feet and then brought down across the 40. It will be to the 38-yard line. It will be 4th down and 8 from right there with 5:33, 5:32, now 5:31 to go.
This is a tough one, too. It's too far for a field goal. Punting, you don't gain a whole lot, but try to draw them off sides here.
Maybe buy you 5 yards.
Yeah, this has been a tough down and distance in the second half for Alabama to move the chains.
4th down and 8, and Bama's going for it, or at least gives that indication. Simpson comes up to Brailsford. 3, 2, 1, get the snap off in time. Simpson stepping up, looking, firing. It is caught. Lonzier Brooks at the 12-yard line, knocked out of bounds. It will be 1st down, Alabama.
Wow.
26 yards on the play inside the Chick-fil-A red zone.
1st down. Number 17 for the offense. Go off his helmet. Please reset the play clock to 25 seconds. It'll start on the ready for play.
So Lonzier's helmet came off after the catch, so he has to exit. No big deal there. Now we have to find a way to run the football. Talk about a gutsy call there on 4th down.
They're going to review it again. Officials are discussing it.
Please reset the game clock to 4 minutes, 53 seconds and a 25-second play clock. Both will start on the ready for play signal.
There's nothing to review there. That was a clean catch. Inbounds.
Didn't think so, but the officials came over to talk, and they do reset the clock to 4:53. That only puts 1 tick back on it. Play clock at 25. Alabama with 20 seconds still left on this play clock. No real rush. They do get the snap off. They hand it off to Hill. Daniel stacked up, got a yard maybe. Josiah Trotter, the middle linebacker, was the first man to hit him.
It's been tough to run between the tackles against just a traditional look. I mean, sometimes when you give them 3 motions, you can confuse this defensive front a little bit, but inside the 10-yard line, all ears are going to be pinned back, knowing that Alabama wants to run this clock down, but man, we need a touchdown.
Clock moving under 4:14 now. 2nd and goal from the 7. Hill in the backfield. 2 wideouts near side. Simpson operating from the pistol. Gets the snap. Looking, firing. Left side incomplete in the direction of Bernard, but it was over his head, and maybe by design, as he was well covered across the way.
We flooded the right side, but there's nothing going. That's a long throw. You had 1-on-1 to Bernard on the backside. Nobody's working the middle of the field, which would have been nice to see.
3rd and goal from the 7. We've scored on 3rd and goal today. Our first touchdown. Let's get one more right here. Simpson barking instructions with 2 wideouts each side. Now they'll bring Ryan in motion. Simpson looking right, now looking back left. Fire and catch made. Lewis brought down at about the 2-yard line. What a grab by the big tight end. The clock will continue to run. They'll spot him at the 2-yard line, and I bet we go for it here.
Ooh, from the 2?
I think they are. Well, there's 3:30 to go. In Bama, on 4th and goal from the 2, says we want to try and win this thing right here.
And you know they're coming after us. You're going to get man coverage.
Empty set, Simpson gets the ball, dumps it off, Hill, caught, touchdown Alabama. Daniel Hill, the sophomore from Meridian. What a time to get his first touchdown of the season. What a call from the Alabama coaching staff, and a great throw from Ty Simpson as well. And Bama goes up 9, looking to make it 10 with just 3:16 to play.
Boy, a couple of gutsy calls there on 4th down. 4th and 8, you're able to convert it, then 4th and 2 for the touchdown. Exactly what you needed.
Low snap, good hold. Kick is up, it is good. Nice job by Dowd on the low snap that came in and booted through by Connor Talty. As we look at your Bromberg's scoring drive recap, 8 plays, 40 yards, 3:46 off the game clock, and Alabama leads it by 10, 27-17 when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
Alabama in front 27-17 against Missouri with 3:16 remaining here in this game. Best move of the game is presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game, proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. How about those 4th down conversions we just saw for the Crimson Tide? Latsier Brooks helped getting Alabama in the Chick-fil-A red zone, and then the go-ahead touchdown or extending the lead to 27-17. Great play calls, and Tyler Watts just great execution.
I mean, it's all about the execution, but you're catching the defense and the right coverage. You're able to win your one-on-one matchups, and Latsier Brooks, heck of a job with the focus, getting it down there. And then how about Danny Lewis Jr. giving the coaching staff the tough decision to go for it on 4th down, which was not a tough, difficult decision for them at all. You hit a little stick route where you have your tight end post up, the back goes in the flat, he's wide open, gets lost in coverage. That was a huge touchdown.
Lewis's first 2 catches of the season coming today, and that one was huge, setting up the 4th down opportunity as the kickoff sails into the end zone. Another touchback recorded by Talty, and now Missouri will have to go to the air, something they are not as comfortable with as their run game. Pribula only 9 of 15, 77 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick thrown today.
Well, and now you get a little bit more speed on the field in this Alabama front four. Keon Keeley out there, he's been able to make a lot of problems there in the backfield of Missouri. 1st and 10. Pribula, pressure coming, dumps it off across the middle. Catch is made. That's Jamal Roberts, and he's able to fight, spin forward across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Bama not as concerned about that, though. Keeping things in front of them, making Missouri use time off the clock. Again, a 2-possession lead for the Crimson Tide at 27-17. Ahmad Hardy in the backfield now, as Roberts was slow to get up. Pribula looking across the middle. Ball is caught on a beautiful play by the Tiger wideout. It may have been deflected, but either way, he held on to it. That was Marcus Johnson, Texas native. Deontay Lawson got him to the turf, but another first down in Bama territory at the Tide's 45. Look, you can't just let them go right down the field.
Across the middle they go, and a big hit delivered by Bray Hubbard. It will be a catch. It will be a 1-yard gain for Ahmad Hardy, but Hubbard was there to wrap him up quickly, and more precious seconds ticking off the clock for Missouri as we near the 2-minute mark. Pribula stepping up in the pocket, rolling to his right. He's got a lot of green space. Gets to the 30, slides down, and the 2-minute timeout will occur. Bama's got a man down. It's Dejon Lee, who looks like he is injured around the 27-yard line. We'll check on him when we come back. 27-17, Alabama with the lead. 1:59 remaining in the 4th quarter when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, guys? It's Drake Kirkpatrick of Alabama football, here to tell you that nobody beats Cook's Pest Control when it comes to superior protection against unwelcome pests and termites. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. Protect your home and business with pest control you can trust. Call Cook's today. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Two minutes left to go in this game. Alabama up 27-17 at Missouri. Make sure you stay with us after the ball game for the region's 5th quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer. It's brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri-Green Equipment stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. Corey Reamer is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. As Corey, everyone's been bunched together, kind of taking a look at Dejon Lee, who was shaken up on the last play, but it's also time for this Crimson Tide defense to either get a stop or a takeaway.
Yeah, they're taking a look at Dejon Lee. Just a little unfortunate running into Bray Hubbard there. Both of them trying to avoid hitting Bo Pribula as he's sliding down. And Dejon Lee catches Bray's helmet right to the rib cage, but he's up and moving. I think he's going to be okay. This is a huge time for this defense right here. We got to turn it back on, get back, gather everything up. They've just been able to move down the field a little too easy on this drive right here. And there's still 2 minutes left to go in this game. You do not want to allow them to score some points and feel like they're back in it. We need to go ahead and shut them down. Hopefully create another turnover would be nice right here.
Or would it ever? Noah Carter out there for Alabama. One of the defensive backs that actually beat Butch to it. Carter for the Crimson Tide out of Peoria, Arizona.
You can't bite on the double move. Keep everything in front of you, rally to it. Keep it in bounds. 1st and 10 Mizzou, right at the 30-yard line. 2 wideouts each side. Pribula in the pocket, dumping it down. It's tipped into the air and incomplete. He was trying to connect with Jamal Roberts. Man, Xavier Brown was waiting for that thing to hit him right in the chest, but it got deflected by the receiver.
Roberts in the backfield to the right of Pribula as he's got 3 wideouts left. Tight end to the right side. Pribula with pressure coming, fires across the middle. It is caught inside the 5.
Down to the 1. Good gracious.
They will spot him at the 3-yard line and hurry to the line of scrimmage with 1:47 to go. Donovan Olobide able to make the grab. And they're going to review this one, I believe.
The rule of the runner being down short of the goal line is under video review. Timeout.
What they're reviewing is, did he cross the goal line? He landed on top of Cam Calhoun, who was in single coverage. We brought pressure. That left one-on-one, and there was all kinds of time for Pribula to be able to toss that ball up. He landed right on Cam Calhoun, rolled over him around the 3-yard line.
Olubide made a great catch, and yeah, Deshaun Jones, the Husky, is the man that was there in coverage, and you're right, as he rolled.
I think this is going to come back to the 1. You know, they kind of skirted across the, slid across the ground for a yard or so, and then before he rolled over Calhoun.
Man, we almost carried him to the end zone.
Yeah.
I think where they spotted him,
man,
is where it may stay. I don't think it's going to be any worse for Alabama than where it appeared it would be, which is at the 1-foot line.
You're right, but with 1:40, now you put them in scoring position, and they're going to kick it deep even if they do score because they have all 3 timeouts. Then you're forced to try to, you got to get a first down at that point. It's very similar to Georgia.
I was just talking about the placement of where this might be for this particular play as they're
after review.
The
receiver caught the pass and was down with the ball at the 3-yard line. It'll be first down. Please reset the game clock to 1:51. It'll start on the ready for play.
So it will be back up to 3 with 1:51 to go. And Bama up 10, 27-17, but Missouri knocking on the door. Hardy in the backfield where they could go back to the run game again. They shift 2 wideouts to the right side and bring 2 over to the left with Hardy the single setback. Pribula wanting to throw it. Looking, throwing across the middle, wide open, catching it in the back of the end zone is the same guy that had the catch a moment ago, Olubide. So Missouri's made it a 4-point game. And they'll try to kick a very important extra point here. And Meyer is the man on to try the PAT, the freshman. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is good as well. 1:39 to go. And we'll keep it right here as Bama's lead has been cut down to 3, 27-24. 1:39. A lot of opportunity for bad stuff to happen right here. In Missouri with, what are we looking at timeout-wise? 2?
3.
They do have all 3. That's right. They didn't have to use one earlier. I thought they did. Bama has
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute 40 seconds. 1:40 is the time
They're
on the
not
touchdown.
in a spot where they have to onside kick it.
No.
Not with the 3 timeouts.
You can go for the onside kick if you're trying to win the game because you still have the 3 timeouts and all you need is a field goal so you could drive the length. You got to get a stop either way, right? So I would anticipate them, though, relying on this defense, who has played better in the second half, kicking it deep, utilizing their timeouts, and trying to get the ball, force a punt, and get it around midfield. But
deepest kicker Bama, or deepest return man Bama has is back at the 25, though.
Looks like they are going to go and kick the onside kick.
Bama's certainly anticipating it. With everybody up along the front. And Missouri is showing onside kick coming up, and a whistle before, and Bama may have used a timeout there.
Prior to the ball being kicked, Alabama called their second timeout of the half.
Kalen DeBoer wanting to make sure, Corey, that they've got everybody in the right spot, as Missouri was indeed going to go for the onside kick right there.
Wish we'd done it before he kicked the ball, because that wasn't a good one.
Yeah,
now you have a little practice.
Yeah, he's using an interesting technique right here too. He's laying the ball flat on the ground, not using a tee. It's just laying sideways, trying to put as much spin as he possibly can. Those things are the toughest ones to catch.
Sure. And, you know, and as a frontline guy, I was on Hans' team, and you're always tempted. You know, you can catch it. I was the end man, dude. I was the down in the coffin corner about to get your head ripped off. But, you know, the receiving team can catch it before 10 yards, but obviously the kicking team cannot. But with that spin, like Corey's talking about, they can do all kinds of goofy stuff.
This is where you got to go. Like you said, that frontline guy's got to go do a good job of going up there and getting some blocks.
Need a blow-up guy.
Yeah, you need the guys that are going to blow it up. Give that guy back there. It looks like Dejon Lee, actually, or Jeremy Bernard, actually.
Connor Wesselman does kick it. It's spinning, and it is recovered beautifully by Alabama. Cole Adams is the guy that fell on it for the Crimson Tide, and Bama recovers with 1 minute 40 to go. Now, again, you got to do something with it if you want to run this clock out.
The game clock is 1 minute 39 seconds.
Cole Adams does the job.
Short play action, under control. If you trust your quarterback in Todd Simpson, which this coaching staff does, is a running play. High percentage. Keep this defense off balance.
Daniel Hill is in the backfield, the sophomore, to the left of Ty Simpson. Hand off to Daniel right up the gut. Fights forward, gets 3 yards, and will take it. Spot him at the 38. Timeout, Mizzou. They've got 2 remaining.
So against Georgia, we ran on first, ran on second, and did the play action on third. Wouldn't shock me if we did some sort of play action and try to get Ty out on the edge here. But we need to get him going downhill. Or maybe Jeremy Bernard on the edge. That really hadn't been a part of the game plan today. And one first down wins this game.
That's right. A minute 35 to go. Bama up 27-24. Two top 15 teams doing battle here in SEC play as Daniel Hill again is in the backfield. Bama with 2 tight ends left. Hill gets the carry, goes right up the gut, keeps the legs churning, and he's going to get 3 more.
Second,
third and 4 upcoming.
30 seconds.
For Alabama. 1 timeout left for Mizzou after they burn their second there. Corey, a lot of tension everywhere. I would imagine the Bama sideline's no different.
Yeah, there's no doubt. You know we got to get these 3 yards right here, and you got Jan Miller in the locker room, and Young's in there. He's running hard, though. We can fall forward from 3 yards. We get some good push up front. Big decision that you don't want to have to make right here is if there's a 4th down situation. Let's go ahead and get this and put this thing to bed.
Veteran Parker Brailsford at center, getting all the linemen together first. Fist bumps for everybody before Ty Simpson calls the play. Everybody bunched in. Both sides. Pistol formation again for Ty. Hill to his left. Hand off to Daniel. Stacked up. Loss of a yard, maybe 2. Hang on to it, baby.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because would have been about a 47-yard field goal attempt potentially if you get back to the line of scrimmage. But we had penetration right across Parker Brailsford's face, and that blew the play up. Yeah, you got to punt them down here.
Yeah, let's see if Mizzou sells out for the block. Again, Blake Dowd has been awfully good, but he hasn't faced this kind of pressure at the Division I level just yet. He's averaged 35 yards on a couple of punts today, but that doesn't necessarily tell the story. You've gone for it on 4th and 8. Do you go for it on 4th and 5? Is it less of a risk? Potentially.
They have no timeouts.
Yeah.
We may try to draw them here and take a delay, but
could be the case. Bama does indeed come out with its offense, and they are huddling. Roberts and Carroll at guard and tackle on the right side. We hurry to the line of scrimmage. Under center is Simpson. Hill is behind him and bring a man in motion. Simpson changing the play, or at least giving the impression of such. Hoping Missouri jumps. Ty going hard count. Missouri not budging. Not yet anyway. And we will indeed take the
delay game.
Nope, delay game.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So you called it, Tyler Watts. Bama was indeed trying to draw Missouri off, and give the Tigers credit. Pretty good patience right there to not bite, especially against a Bama team that hasn't been afraid to go for it on 4th down in tough situations.
Yeah, and I think if we hadn't lost as many yards, maybe if it was 4th and 2 again, maybe you potentially consider it, but I think you got to play your chances here, trying to pin them inside the 10, 5-yard line.
My kingdom for a 30-yard punt right here. Dowd back.
Number 3 for Missouri is wearing 35.
Missouri bringing everybody up except one return man. He rolls his right. He kicks it low. It will be fielded on a hop by the Tigers, and they'll get tripped up across the 15. Coleman tripped up by Bray Hubbard. A nice job by Hubbard in special teams. And Alabama's defense looking to hold one more time with 1:17 to go in Missouri.
Gotta get a sack.
Will have it from their own 17. Check that 18-yard line with Jamal Roberts in the backfield. Hold on when you make a tackle, fellas. Xavier Mincy is at 1 quarter. Bama almost jumps along the front, but did not. Plenty of time on the play clock for Mizzou. Game clock stopped at 1:17. They do get the snap. They look. Scrambling. Pribula fires out of bounds, incomplete. He was outside the pocket. He was just throwing it away to try to stop the clock, and he did, with 1:11 now remaining.
Well, you got to cover downfield, obviously. We're just going to rush 3 or 4 men. Listen, you're one play away, 1 sack away of really blowing this thing up and putting Missouri in a bind. Also love to see an errant throw, wouldn't you?
Would love to see him hit somebody right in the chest wearing a white jersey. Roberts in the backfield, but 3 wideouts are to the right side of the formation. But that tight end who's been a tough one. Norfleet's to the left. Pribula force out of the pocket, scramble, dumps it off near side. Catch is made by the man out of the backfield, Roberts, and a great tackle by Justin Jefferson. Just wrapped him up, got him to the boundary, out of bounds, stopping the clock with 1:03 to go, and a 3rd down and 6 upcoming.
He almost kept him in bounds as well, but he didn't.
But he did make the sure tackle. That was the most important thing. Mizzou just 1 of 8 on 3rd downs today. Obviously 2-down territory for them as they trail 27-24, 1:03 to go. Missouri with trips left, 1 split wide right. Pribula, pressure coming, blitz, fires left, it is incomplete. He was trying to connect with Marquise Johnson, and it's incomplete. Dejon Lee, who's back in the game, did a great job in coverage there, and it will be 4th down Missouri, 4th and 5.5.
Boy, Corey, lighten him up there on 3rd down.
Mizzou 1 of 2 on 4th downs. Sound defense, fellas. Snap to Pribula. Looking right, looking deep, and that is going to be caught. Dominic Lee gets him out of bounds, but they went one-on-one with Alubide, and the catch was made, but out of bounds right around the 47-yard line.
Had one-on-one with Damani Jackson, and Damani did not get his head around. Might have been a little bit of a push-off, but a huge gain there on 4th down.
Damani Jackson, the man in coverage. No matter how many times I call him Dominic, it is Damani. My apologies, one, and to your family as well. Missouri still alive with 52 seconds to go. Looking right, swinging it out, it's incomplete. Deontay Lawson had a paw in the passing lane, as that one was intended for Jamal Roberts, but I don't know if he got a hand on it or if it was just an errant pass because of his presence. Either way, it's incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
We need to play solid defense right here. We need to win this game on downs. They only need about 15 yards for a field goal opportunity. There's plenty of time, so you need to win this 10 yards, one down at a time.
3 wideouts left. Again, they're at the 47, their own 47. 2nd and 10. Pribula looking, firing right side, incomplete. It was high. He was trying to connect with Johnson again. Good coverage over there by Damani Jackson.
Pribula really seems to struggle when he's forced to read coverage. And right now we're playing good zone, matching up, but really bringing a little bit of pressure. Much better job of just a mush rush of trying to create a wall that he's having a difficult time seeing through.
3rd and 10 with 43 seconds to go. 2 wideouts left. Now make it 3 for Missouri. Pribula firing left side. Seam picked off, intercepted, and getting the pick for Alabama will be Dejon Lee. It was perhaps deflected, but intercepted by Dejon Lee. A great pick there, and Alabama is going to hang on and win this one. 27-24, 37 seconds remain in the ball game.
Yeah, I could have sworn that ball came out funny. It looked like it was a spiral and then fluttered once it got past the line of scrimmage. I could not tell if one of the defenders got his hands on it.
Corey, what did you see?
It actually looked like it came out pretty clean. It just floated on him, and the receiver never got his head around. Ball was in Dejon Lee's hands before the receiver he knew was thrown to him. Great heads-up play. Dejon Lee dropping one earlier, making sure he catches this one to close this one out.
Does indeed hang on, took a knee as he grabbed it in victory formation in Columbia, and mercy. Let's get out of here. Bama, a 27-24 winner over Missouri. The Tide beats the Tigers and improves to 3-0 in SEC play. 5-1 overall on the year. The Tigers fall for the first time this season. They're 1-1 in the league. 5-1 overall. It was not a thing of beauty, but it's a victory. And gorgeous they are when they come in this conference.
anytime you can go on the road and have a hard-fought game, you go up 17-7 in this game, and that's all you can do to get out of here with a victory. You got to tip your hat to Missouri. They continue to fight as you knew that they would. Regardless of the score, they were going to continue to work hard, run their offense. They scratched and clawed and got their way back in it. But at the end of the day,
not perfection in the game, not perfection on the season, but for the 18th consecutive year, Alabama 5-1 or better. 6 games into the season. Again, now that is 8.
Done what you wanted.
Yeah, we need to go out today and play our style, our standard on defense. We got to dominate.